he better have a rollback in by the time we play the next turn.
It looks like, well, he's been talking about it for a while. Because I think before the last tournament he wanted to have it.
He did. He did.
Yes.
That didn't happen, you know, setbacks happen, challenges happen. But he still wanted to have a tournament, and he had it, and it was great.
Moby.
It was great. It was a good tournament.
Yeah, it was. But hopefully, for the true Crown tournament, he does have rollback. We have been talking about rollback for, I think, well over a year now.
Jen.
Almost 2.
Yeah. And I know he, as the developer, is ready to be done with it, but it looks like we're about to get into the first
Let
match here.
fate decide.
I didn't even see who was on what side. We have Moby Gin on first.
Without
on
fulfillment,
Dengeki.
one
Ooh.
I
cannot
believe
dream.
it's Golden Dragon. Is that the name? I believe
Yes,
Golden Dragon
so
and
Gold
Spoon.
as Moby and
Round
Spoon as
one.
Gin. Okay, let's see if Spoon is the. Okay. I'm surprised he didn't open up with back forward, but he might not know the input for that move. This is dangerous for Moby if Spoon figures out that back forward secondary. Getting hit by that move has a ton of knockback and hit stun on the stage. It's really dangerous because we have 2 side blast zones and arrows will shoot you and kill you instantly. So if he figures out that move, Moby's in trouble. Cool to see him trying to use the retaliation attack though. That's also a really good one.
Thing to note, chat for all the new people here, for those of you who are experiencing this for the first time, Project Fantasy, you either defeat your opponent by decreasing their health bar to 0 or knocking them off stage, off the stage, so deems that you can. And what is it? It's first to, they have 3 stocks, that's what it is. It is 3 stocks, first to 3, and then it is a first to 2 for the actual match itself. Ooh, one for the big move there. Again, almost falling off stage. Nice run. Another thing for those in chat, again, the character played by Spoon does have damage over time effects with those flames on the staff.
Yep, that is one of Gin's gimmick. His element is fire, and getting hit by fire, either on hit or on shield, will apply a fire damage over time effect to you. If he stacks enough of it on you, it puts you into a status called burn death, which means that you will eventually burn to death no matter what.
Ooh, chipping him out here.
Here.
Oh, Spoon! Oh, the dragon
out, and
squeaking it out here. That was really well played, very
Round
well played.
2.
Knowing he had the star pressing button somehow, he just said, you know what, I'm going for it, and it worked out.
Yeah, small stage, you know, there's only so many places that Gin can run away from Moby's large normals.
I really like the use of that anti-air by Golden Dragon on Moby. I don't think I've ever seen Blue use that move. I didn't know Moby had that move.
You know, he of course, Blue was more interested in being a air fighter as Moby, but he has some good grounded move as well, as we can see. Unfortunately, Spoon losing his first stop to an unfortunate SD off the left side of the stage. He can bring it back though. When you are 1 round behind in his game, you have a comeback mechanic where if you're not getting hit, you will gradually just generate MP, which is used for skills. It's this game's version of Peter. So, he got hit by the back forward. Oh, nice recovery though. Spoon tried to hike him, but as he's in the process.
I appreciate the attempts. Ooh, nice hit. Oh, right back in it.
That slipstream, bringing a ton of damage. No! He tried to charge up the primary retaliation attack with SD in the process. Game 1 goes to gold.
There was a
Choose your character.
caution wet floor sign at the end of the stage there. He did not see
He
it.
didn't see it. He didn't see it. So game 2, they're both going to stick on their characters.
Remind me, because I know the way Blue does it is a little weird. Remind me how counterpicking works after round 1.
So, counterpicking after round 1 works like this. The winner can change their character, but the winner has to pick
We
their
can no
character
longer afford
first.
to live with greed.
So the loser does get a counterpick advantage for their character pick. Also, the loser picks the stage.
Round 1.
Okay. And
Yeah.
there's one stage that you cannot play on round 3, correct?
No, he changed the rule. That was Corridor, the stage in the sewers with the walls that close in on you. The new rule for that stage is if you have a one-to-one situation, right, and you lose game on Corridor, if the person that chooses that stage, if the game ends in a tie because the walls close, the person that picked the stage wins. So you can play on that stage for round 3, but if you pick that stage and that round ends in a draw because the walls close in, you lose that match because you picked the stage. That is his rule for Corridor on round 3.
I like that rule, actually. That's a good rule.
Yeah, I like it too. It allows you to still play on the stage. Oh, that talking. Oh, he actually used Jin's power move.
And he got some overkill. So once again, for all the new people, when you take your opponent's health bar down to 0, if you keep hitting them, kind of Killer Instinct style, you do get overkill, which gives you health back depending on how much damage, extra damage you deal to them after they've already died.
Yeah, mechanic. I've only ever seen it this game. Love it.
I think it's a very interesting concept as well. It's surprising that no other game's ever done it, but hey, Call Blue a trend.
Blue out here innovating.
Ooh, nice dash attack. Golden Dragon's gotta do something on spawn. Ooh. Spoon's movement very good, sticking away from him. He knows he's got this round. He doesn't need to do anything.
Keeping
One uppercut for good measure. Good round won by Spoon.
It's a very good defensive move because it has a ton of armor on it. It does a lot of damage. If you hit somebody with Gen's S1 while they're already on fire, it actually applies more burn stack than it would if the opponent wasn't already on fire. So having a lot of just residual damage happening on this larger map, it's a pretty feasible strat to just burn somebody as Gen and keep them away. They'll take a lot of damage, and time will work out in the player's favor. Right now, Gold with Moby applying really good pressure.
Yeah, Spoon's got to get something going here. He's trying to create some separation, but I think Golden Dragon has figured out just walking at him and pressing some buttons is enough.
You know, sometimes you got to keep it simple.
Sometimes in situations like that, players aren't sure what to do. Like, when is it my turn? Do I want to press a button? Am I going to die if I press it?
Right, yeah, that intimidation is a huge tool.
Spoon's adapting pretty well to it so far. I think Gold Dragon is just really playing well this round.
Yes, he also does have the comeback on his. Oh, nice. Snuffed out the S2C. For anybody, which is most of you that doesn't know what S2C is, it's a mechanic where if you have enough meter to use character's first skill, you can hold the S2 button to charge it and turn it into a second skill, which would usually take more meter. S2 is dangerous though because it takes time to charge. Oh, the unfortunate
flipping the caution wet floor sign, he didn't see it. Someone's got to clean these floors. Well, who am I kidding? He's playing against Moby. Moby's water element, right? I know Sabe is.
Sabe is water.
Wind.
Moby is wind.
Okay. I don't know why, because you know what? Isn't he a pirate?
He is. Moby is a pirate.
That's why. Okay.
Although, I mean, it would make sense for him to be water as a pirate too, but he is wind. He's a wind pirate. Nice defense. Gold.
Very well done. Very well done.
I like that he is using Moby's secondary auto attack string to put the pressure on and get rid of some of those shields. He's gonna die to that slope. Oh my goodness.
That was
The
close.
slopes on this stage are ridiculous. Ah, okay.
I also really like how Spoon's using the burn to his advantage. I feel like a lot of the people I've seen play Gen in these tournaments never really used burn too much, because we know we have Slumber 4 with the with his strats, if we can call it that.
With his cheese, yes.
Yes.
Oh, he did, and he got pineapple. He would have had to jump a little bit to the right to not get stuck under the stage. It was looking like a really good situation for Spoon. All he has to do is hold on to this stop. Pretty much up a full stop. Nice dodge to get out of that secondary attack. Now he's just, okay. It did just barely enough to knock him out of his S1, but he got better stuff. And he do it again. Getting hit by
with the slipstream, that's a lot of damage.
Yes. Moby's strength lies in his skill. His skill, that's where all his damage comes from. Or most of it, not all of it. Most of it.
Alright, press a button.
He's gonna have to do something really good here to get him in the next 2
He's
seconds.
gonna have to spike him out. He's not gonna get it though. That's gonna be Spoon taking game
Yeah.
2.
Would have had to spike him or hit him with an S2C to get that slipstream out. But
Very well played by Gold, though. That was very well played. Very well played by Spoon to get that round. And here we are. We're going to final round.
Yeah, we're having a close first game. These two players are very evenly matched. We're going to see Gold switch off to Sabe. I hope this doesn't work against him. His fingers are probably used to Moby right now. One thing about this game is that it's pretty hard to switch off characters because of how different everybody feels. But this is a pretty safe stage pick for Sabe, I think, against Gimp. So we'll see how this goes. I don't think I've seen Golden Dragon play much. But he's looking pretty good on him so far.
Sorry, I had some indigestion there. Jeez. Anyway, all right. We're back.
Welcome back.
There we go. Good start by Spoon here. Not intimidated by the sound, just going at him. Almost got him in there.
Sabe doing what Sabe does. I got him with the water. That was a well played. I don't know if Spoon was expecting it or not.
Well, whether he was expecting it or not, it did kill him.
It did. It may have, even if he was. Nice cigar crush.
Ooh, very well played.
Or secondary to catch out the wake up attack. Nice.
Ooh, using the burn to his advantage. Getting that chip.
Getting that pressure. Sabe is strong against fire, though, as he is a water player. He has a lot of moves that turn him into water, so he douses quicker than most characters. Spoon smartly avoiding the water block. He doesn't want to do that.
Now, remind me, does Gen have the, he can hold his breath the longest, correct? Or is that somebody else?
I'm sorry, say that again?
Because I know different characters can hold their breath for a different amount of time. Is Gen the longest? I believe.
No, Gen's not the longest. He's pretty decent. Perdia right now holds the longest. She can hold her breath for the longest. Or no, actually, Sabe can hold his breath for the longest. But yeah, non-mirror match and Perdia would be the person who can hold their breath underwater for the longest time.
It's gonna be close.
It is.
Oh, big hit by Spoon with a second left.
Yeah, these low time situations are tough as Sabe because his normals don't do a lot of damage. He usually kills people by drowning them or rings them out. So when he's in a situation, like when there's only 2 seconds, and he has to do a lot of damage, it's really tough for him to come back. This is making that Spoon's part. Using that S1 to give big damage. And steal neutral. He's so good at doing it because of all the armor he did.
Try again.
So we're trying to make something happen here. Got a little bit of Oki playing here.
He's loving that standing primary. It's working for him. That's a move that we do not see a lot at all from Sabe.
Which I'm glad he used it, because you're right. I don't think I've ever seen him move in tournament. Got him with a kill there.
To be fair, it's a very situational move.
That is true, and typically the downstream that Sabe used, I've seen people use for spiking primarily.
Yes. The waterfall?
Yes.
Yep. It's excellent for spiking. It's also excellent for control.
Oh, he's on top of it.
Recovery
He
didn't have
back
to use it.
in. Not underestimated.
But he's in burn death as Sabe. You have to get a lot of burn stack on the Sabe to get the burn death. He has
Gotta get a quick kill here.
Be creative here. He's gonna have to get a spike. Sabe's damage is not sufficient. It's looking like.
Oh, nice combo. It's too late, unfortunately. That's going to be 2-1 Spoon. Recovering from that game 1 loss. Very well played on both players' part.
Indeed. Spoon moving on to the next round, knocking Gold into losers. Very good first game. I think the next game we'll be seeing, it looks like it's going to be Derflosion versus Mark, if both those players are present and ready.
I saw Derflosion in here earlier, so they should be.
Yeah, actually, let me see. Looking at it, I don't think Mark is here. I think he was having issues with his internet.
Oh, that's no good.
Yeah, unfortunate. So if he's still not here, I don't know how long Blue is giving people, but Durfee might end up. Yeah, looks like he's going to get automatically advanced to round 2. So the next match we will be seeing is Clovis versus Piscine. And he is there. So we should be seeing those 2 players in just a second here. So a much newer player versus, I think, one of the oldest players. I think Piscine was actually here before I was. Not that he played the game much, but he has been here longer than me. He did pretty well the last tournament we had, actually. I think he placed either 4th or 5th as
Did
and I
they?
think it was Impertia, yeah, right?
I'll
you
take
recall?
your word for it. But I
think
don't-
he did. I go grab the bracket if I still had it, but I think he did place 4th or 5th. He did really well as Impertia. I think he beat Aaron, if I remember correctly. I don't think he was the one that did he knock Aaron out, or was it Slump? I don't remember, but yeah.
Wait,
he
are
played
you a
well on
mod in the Twitch chat?
there. No, I am not.
We should be getting predictions going. I feel.
Oh, you're right. I don't have the ability to do that. And actually,
I don't
we are
either.
supposed to be having a prediction for each match.
Wait, Kamo, if you can hear me, make a prediction.
Do it now.
Do it. Or mod me and I can do it.
Actually, I don't think we have to be mods to call a money match. It's a channel reward for 10 channel points. I guess anybody can call it, yeah.
And what is money match? What does that mean? Call for the next match to be poll. Ah, I see.
Yeah, so I think a money match it initiates a poll.
Oh shit, that's dope. How do you do that?
Through Jank.
Oh.
Yeah. So yeah, it brings up a prediction, and we can vote for player 1 or player 2. It's really cool, actually. He's got it can even read the names of the players. Right now, we do not have Piscine on the seat.
I will be harassing him to tell me how to do that later.
Yeah, it's really cool. He put a lot of time and effort into getting the bot and the channel rewards to work properly. It took some doing, but he got it done, and it's really kind of seamless and impressive to say the least.
I'm putting some points on Clovis here. I have faith in Clovis. About to play some Nero, it looks like. I'm excited.
Some Necro, you mean?
Necro. What did I say?
No, you said Nero. I wish Nero was in this game. That'd be quite something. Did I miss the prediction? Did I miss it? I think I missed it.
All right. Piscine's connecting now, having a bit of an issue, but they're on the way. They will be starting momentarily.
Oh no, I did. Yeah, submissions closed. I was gonna put some points on Clovis too. Not to hate on Piscine. Clovis is pretty good though. French player. He, if I remember correctly, was at some point in time one of the top Brawlhalla players in his region. And
Really?
Yes.
That's cool.
And recently in the previous multiverses test that he played in, I think with his duo partner, I think they scored the #1 team on the leaderboard for that playtest. So he knows his way around platform fighters, and he's a natural. He has been a natural when it comes to Project Fantasy. So I think he's gonna do well in this match. But who knows? Harry might pull out something that he doesn't know how to deal with. I look forward to seeing this one.
Necro.
Oh yeah, original. I don't know if he still is. Like, I think he was at some point in time though. If you're in chat with him, well, he's in the seat now. But when he finishes his match, ask him about it, because I'm pretty sure, unless I misheard him, that is something I
Let
believe I
fate
heard him say.
decide.
So ask him about it.
We're getting
All right.
ready to start. This is
Time
game
is
number
on
3,
clock.
technically. We have Impertia going against Tiff. Always a fun matchup.
Yeah, this is gonna be an interesting one.
Round 1.
this is dangerous for Tiff because it's Corridor and it's against Impertia. Now the thing about Tiff is she has a low pain tolerance, meaning she takes more hit stun than everybody else in the cast. And Impertia hits really hard. So he's just got to get one good hit on her, especially at the wall, and he can just kind of do whatever he wants. So it's going to be dangerous for Clovis to get hit here against the Impertia. Ooh, the launcher, he is going to block it, and then
Ooh, nice side switch to put them against the spikes by Clovis. All right, yeah, nah, this guy is, I'm convinced, yeah. I'm convinced this is
popping off in a matchup that seems kind of unfavorable for Tiff. Making use of the Electro Orb, very good move, stops the opponent from using their skill. He has S-Final on deck, does he know the buttons for it? He does, and he's going to hit. But he was able to block it in time.
Ooh, he blocked by half, then he let go, unfortunately.
But now he cannot block. He takes all of the shields. But he has him in his crazy combo.
Ooh.
And he reset. That was really good on Clovis' part.
Is he gonna get a stock here?
I hope so.
Oh, he gets one. He gets the one. Nice overkill too. That's a lot of health back. He's gonna need it, seeing as how he's walking into the spikes.
Now he can do something here. He's gonna have to not get hit though. Nice S1, and Clovis going to take round one. I wanted to comment on it, but for anybody who saw the red smoke coming from Tiff, wondering what it meant, that means that that character is out of shields and cannot guard until they regenerate shields by taunting. It's a cool way to make taunting functional in this game. It replenishes your shields.
Clovis is making great use of all of Tiff's movement tools. For those of you who do not know, Impertia excels on stages like this, where it's very cramped, because Impertia doesn't move around. She does not have the movement down, but she hits extremely hard to compensate for it. Whereas Tiff likes to move around, likes to combo. But Clovis is using very good use of all movement tools that Tiff has to their advantage.
Yep, doing a very good job of avoiding Impertia's devastating normal.
Big damage coming
A
out.
lot of pressure too. He's connecting so many of these Fury Cutters, getting Impertia into these combos. Alright.
You gotta make something happen here.
Can bring it back.
Ooh, nice. Bouncing him off the spikes. That's what Piscine needed. We're back to 1-1.
Yeah.
Final stock.
Walder. This close really just needs one hit.
Ooh, big ult.
That was that was so unlucky. The wall's closing it right as S-Final comes out, devastating. This matchup not good for Tiff, but Clovis is kind of making it look otherwise. That was a great S-Final.
Very well played by Piscine there. I will say, the moment I saw some Clovis' schmovement, I thought this was going to be going quite differently. Piscine really adapted it extremely well.
Finding out that the wall is his friend in this matchup. That was good patience. The primary get up did not connect those. He was going to take the stock, but no overkill. This is still very even. It really just takes one hit.
Especially from Impertia.
Especially from
Ooh, gets the combo though. That's big.
He has him at the wall. Nice. Good effort going into the wall to get an attack. Nice launcher. Is he going to continue? No. He's able to get up just in time. This is still really dangerous for Tiff. The stage is really closed in. Nice conversion. That is death. He's got so much meter. If he saves it for S-Final, this is going to be so dangerous for Tiff. So dangerous.
Oh, he did not save it. Interesting. Okay. Oh, but he's bouncing him. Oh, this is close.
This is anybody's
go into the wall.
There it is. First game going to Piscine. That was really close. That was really close.
That was a very, very close game. I'll admit, I'm not big on Corridor. Personally, I do not like the spikes. I feel very claustrophobic.
It does. And this map is it of course has the most dangerous wall of any map. I think just about every character has some sort of infinite at the wall. You know, if you get boxed in on the stage, you get caught against those spikes, it's almost certain death if the player knows what they're doing. So
Kamo, you get your points after the match is over. Not the game, the match. Alright? Piscine's got to get you one more to get you your points back. At least I hope that's how it works. I just kind of made that up. I don't know how Blue runs these.
I think it is per game. I don't think it's per set.
Nope, he just gave him out. Yeah. Yeah, all right, I lost my points. Damn, all right.
You know, I would have lost points too if I was able to predict in time.
Fair enough, fair enough. Makes me feel a little better.
Yeah.
All right.
We're gonna get another one going here. He did redeem it, yeah. Okay.
Oh,
We did it here. Looks like
it
my
seems-
stick on Impertia. Blue is telling him that he has to pick.
yeah, he has to pick first
Yeah.
because of the counter pick option.
Yep. Loser or winner picks first, and then the loser gets to counter pick.
Oh, there we go. They're moving now. All right.
Impertia.
He's not in the. He's not in the Discord. He is. He's
Maybe
in
having-
the general chat. He
Might be having
I don't think he's
issues.
supposed to be in there. Yeah, okay, he's back on the station. I think he was asking Blue a question. But they seem to have remedied it, and we're going to get into the second match of our second set.
River
here.
Skull.
And Clovis
Was
is going to change
was
the
that an
theme
OST
section.
change? Is that an OST
Can you
change?
hear?
It is. He's invoking Tips theme for power. Blue and Clovis love to do this.
Round
It tilts the heck out of me. I don't know why. It's just them. They're the only ones. Ooh,
Oh!
unfortunate SD got a ton of damage and then just he got
I see
caught
him
up.
on to go for a swim
Lost
mid-game,
and lost.
and not going for swims at a time like this.
Not at all. Not even
Oh,
that.
the combo. Nice reset also at the end there, but not converted. Oh, there's knock off. Oh, they're back.
Get back though.
Out there live.
One hit for either.
Ooh, interesting. Oh, the electro ball.
I was not able to get the Fury Cutter off it though.
Oh, okay.
Just barely.
Still has the one stock advantage.
That's-
Oh,
no, he's gonna
knocked
do the
him
too
out.
early.
oh, that's so unfortunate. Oh, nice backstep from
He
Witchknight.
actually hit Tiff out of her S1 right there.
The fabric of
There's
time
that round
is
for
woven.
Clovis. Very well played by Clovis there.
Indeed.
Round 2.
See if the comeback mechanic will seal Clovis's fate this round. Ah,
Oh, nice movement again by Clovis. Clovis really
very good use of all three of Tiff's jumps.
forcing Piscine to go to him.
Nice
Ooh,
conversion.
One conversion almost gets the kill there. Very unfortunately drops it at the end.
Ah, but he's gonna get it right there with the get attack.
Oh, that was close. Nice bring back.
Ooh, making use of the twig. Go for Perkish.
Big comboing down, drops it unfortunately towards the end.
Clovis doing a very good job of being very patient while on the ground with Tiff, making most of these get up attacks connect. Getting hit by Tiff's get up attack is very deadly because it opens you up for a free combo. Like right there, how much damage are you going to get off this? A lot. So he is going to get hit out of it. Pretty about to have enough for S final. Okay.
And did not have time to block. A lot of damage. The teleport behind into the combo.
Take a stop.
Oh,
Looks
close. Piscine will get one stock, but that's not going to be enough. This game is going to go to Clovis. Kills him at the end just for good measure.
He was going to have to have
Victory.
spiked Tiff to win that one in time, I think. So we are 1-1 in this set so far.
Oh, this is a very dangerous situation
Choose your character.
because
It is.
Impertia now has map pick.
Yes. So Purdy gets counter pick against Clovis. If he
Impertia.
stays as Tiff,
Tiff.
depending on the counter pick, this can be really, really dangerous for the Tiff player. Let's see where he decides to go.
What's the really cramped box level?
Summit.
Summit. Yeah, if he goes to Summit, this is gonna be very.
Summit.
There it is.
There it goes. He knows. He knows. All
For
right.
those of you who do not know,
Armageddon
Summit is the most
behind.
cramped arena in the game. Tiff has nowhere to go, and Imperdia's S final, I believe,
Round
covers
one.
the entire thing in the middle.
Yes. So this is a dangerous situation for Clovis. Let's see what tricks he has up his sleeve now. I think he can make something happen here. He's been playing good this whole set.
I feel like
A lot of damage.
the combos for Tiff will be a little easier to convert because you won't really lose them because they're going to keep bouncing off the ceiling.
That's
That.
true.
Like that.
But there's an added difficulty of having to switch sides. Like if he hits the left or right wall, he has to know how to convert that combo by turning Tiff around. So it's a double-edged sword. It can be easier in some ways, more difficult in others. That being said, Clovis finding a ton of damage in Imperdia, but Imperdia has S-Final, and he's right side of it. Going to block a lot of it though. Will it take the shot? It will, but no overkill.
Immediate kill using the invincibility frames on Spawn. Oh, there it is. Almost gets the reset. Doesn't get it, unfortunately, and now
In a dangerous situation, getting hit. Finds his way out of it though. Okay. Ah. And
very nice
Fabric
combo
time
conversion.
is rolling.
this Blink Strike is so dangerous.
Round two.
Cannot react to it.
See, the thing with Imperdia versus Tiff jumps around Imperdia, catches them, and launches them into the air, gets a full-fledged combo out of it. But if Imperdia catches Tiff, much like a fly on a fly swatter, it becomes very dangerous to try and play Tiff into Imperdia.
That's an accurate analogy, especially on such a small stage like this. That being said, we're gonna see Imperdia get free. Yes, we're gonna see S-Final. There's gonna be a lot of overkill. Tiff at the wall. She's gonna keep this entire S-Final. Gonna have more than half health back. Yes, almost full health off that. He needed that.
Back to even. There it is. There's that fly swatting.
Yep.
Ooh,
More than half
great
health on
use
Tiff.
of the Tiff teleport. This teleport directly behind Imperdia every time. Ooh, there's
He's
gonna
gonna
be
get a lot of overkill here.
immediate.
Very
kill,
clapping
though.
right back. I don't care about your overkill.
Tyson needs this round to stay in it. If he loses this, it's over. We're going to next game.
Dangerous spot though.
It's tough. Ooh, very patient by Clovis to get the win there. Very well done. That's going to be 2-1 going the way of Clovis. In a very tough matchup, by the way. That playing against Imperdia in the box is not fun.
Yeah, it's not, but Clovis made it look kind of easy. He's showing some really great prowess as Tiff. Like I said, Clovis is intuitive when it comes to platform fighters. He's coming to this tournament looking like he knows exactly what he's doing, winning, coming out on top of a pretty bad matchup and a pretty bad stage pick for Tiff. So, really impressed with his performance so far. He's going to be moving on to the next round. And the next match that we're going to be seeing here is Jack versus Imageless. Now, are both these players here? That's the question. I see Jack. I don't see Imageless.
Is Jack about to get a bye? Once again, while we wait for everybody to connect, thank you to everybody for coming to the 4th annual. Is it annual?
I have to think about it. When was the last? I think the last tournament was at the end of last year. It's not supposed to be annual, but yeah, no, it's definitely not annual.
We'll call it semi-annual.
Biannual, yes, or semi-annual. That works. That works.
So, thank you once again for coming to the 4th semi-annual Project Fantasy Tournament. I am Mr. Wednesday, joined here by my commentary partner, the winner of the first 3 tournaments, Chris, aka Light and Blood. We've already gotten through 2.5 games. We've gotten game 1. Spoon ended up squeaking out against Golden Dragon. Game 2 was a bye, and this game just ended in a Clovis defeating Piscine Patel, who was the only player in the first bracket other than Derflosion, who has actually been in one of these tournaments before. Very well played on both players' ends. Clovis ends up squeaking it out. Piscine you will see again in the loser's bracket. Would not be surprised if we eventually get a rematch of that game, knowing Piscine's skill level. And who did you say we had for Game 4?
So for Game 4, we were going to have Jack versus Imageless, but Imageless is not here, so he is going to forfeit the first game. Jack moving on by default. So next game that we'll be seeing here is Kamo versus Spoon.
Very fun matchup. Kamo, most of the people who had played before got a bye into round 2. Kamo being one of those people. Kamo is a Sabe player. I believe he finished top 4 at the previous tournament. Kamo has been to, I want to say, 3 of the 4 tournaments. I don't believe he was in the first one. Very good player. Very, very good Sabe player. Would you say he's the best Sabe player in the server?
I would say I'm the best Sabe player in the server. But other than me, of course, you know, I would say it's a close tie between Kamo and Original. They're both solid Sabe players for different reasons. Kamo has this really just wild, aggressive Sabe, and Original has a more methodical kind of, I want to say, almost reactionary keep away Sabe. Although it's funny because that was a recent change. He used to also have the kind of wild, fast and loose Sabe, but as of more recently, he's thinking more about the decisions that he's making as the character, coming up with interesting strategies to kill the opponent. So I'd say it's pretty close between the two of them, but they have very different playstyles, so it's hard to say.
Interesting to hear.
It begins.
Original's not in this tournament, is he?
Or
are they?
Era.
Yep.
They got a bye. They're willing to go with a bye.
Yeah, he went on to round 2 because his opponent was
Round
here.
1.
Sabe Gaming, indeed. Oh, starting out with the teabag. Is that what we're doing? These two are disrespectful. Spoon getting first blood though.
Ooh, smacks me in the face with a water ball there.
This is some neutral happening. I don't even know how to commentate this. Hits him with the back foot forward. Doesn't get much off it though because we're in the middle of the stage.
You know, you mentioned Kamo has a more aggressive Sabe. Ooh! Swift!
Nice waterfall.
I was swift with it. My gosh. I was about... And does it again!
Again, this is what Sabe is good at.
He said, don't even play the instant replay. I'll play the instant replay for you.
Oh no!
He
Does it a third time. That was brutal. That was 3 stops in probably about 10 seconds.
That was sick. Kamo with the 3 stock.
That game started off slow and ended in an instant. Like I was saying earlier, Sabe's damage is really poor, but he excels in killing the opponent in a different way very quickly, either via drowning or getting those fast ring outs in himself last round. I was brutal. And he's gonna zone him with the water block. This is a different Kamo. I'm not used to this.
He's gonna save himself. That's easy for him. He's got that all day. He's just uppercut in there.
Opportunity to use S1, but he also loses stop. I think he's got Spoon a little spooked here. Spoon playing very defensively.
After almost gets it again. Now notice Kamo making very good work of the water blades.
Absolutely. He's doing a very good job catching Spoon at the edge of the stage.
Let's go.
Kicking him off and getting waterfall spike.
Ooh!
Oh my goodness.
That was swift.
I'm surprised that rung out for there.
That was swift.
And that was not a regular S2, that was an S2C. So we have Kamo here using advanced mechanics intentionally.
Now, I was going to say, actually, you know, good for Spoon, needed that confidence boost getting that stock, but immediately Kamo just ripping the hope out. We're gonna go to a very swift game 2 after a very convincing game 1.
Lulled him into a false sense of security. That was very impressive on Kamo's part. I'll be honest and say I was not expecting him to do much of what he did. I was expecting to see the usual rush down, crazy Sabe, and then he came out with the water stuff. Good situational awareness, kicking Spoon off the side of the stage, making good use of his waterfall
Solid.
spike. Like I said, this is a different Kamo. I think Kamo may have handed the controller to his big brother.
Spoon thinking about a mirror match.
Looks like he's reconsidering his pick, although he might just opt to stay on Gin and choose a different stage, maybe one where he can't get wrung out as easily. Does look like he's thinking about a different character.
Does go with
Tiff.
the tip.
Okay, that's interesting. Sabe is probably Tiff's worst matchup because Tiff is allergic to water. As soon as he puts a water block on top of her, she starts to drown. She has the smallest lung capacity of any character in the game. So it's really easy to drown Tiff as Sabe. And he's going on the small stage too. This is his counter pick, his stage pick. Oh, wait, what? Random?
The genesis.
I thought he was
of
going
a
to something.
new
Was that an
era.
accident? Did he mean to go random?
Sorry.
Interesting.
I hope you're
I
right.
can't tell if he wanted to pick. Okay.
He did not.
So he is going to go back to stage select, it looks like.
Yeah.
Now, is he sure that Summit is the pick? Water block covers more than half the stage on Summit.
This is either the biggest flex that we are ever going to see in Project Fantasy ever, or I don't know.
Or
That's wild.
maybe he doesn't have the matchup knowledge. That could be it.
It could be that. Could be that. You know why he had paused? He was stream sniping. You heard us say it was a bad pick.
Buying time, huh?
There you go. I guess they were just confirming some. We're going back to the main menu.
Choose your character. Sabe. Pick.
Google's a bunch of water blocks and said it's happening. He is going to stick with his tip pick. Is he going to stick with his Summit pick?
Summon.
They are
This
interesting.
Is going to be either really interesting
Without
or
fulfillment,
really quick.
One cannot dream.
You'll see.
I hope you're right.
We got a Camo fan in chat.
Elmo knows. He knows.
Round one.
He's been here for a while. Okay, he's got to open up with the dodge into guard pressure. Is he going to put down that water? He's going to
There's the
immediately put
water
down the
block.
water block.
Token moves the block over.
Okay.
That's very quick.
Full advantage on it. Puts water block right there, but it doesn't matter too much. He's going to get that meter right back.
I'm very interested to know Spoon's thought process going into the stage.
Me too.
Given the circumstances, Spoon's playing pretty well. But that's as I say that.
Commentators first. He's going to
Commentators
get this back.
Oh, I'm serious.
Okay, we're moving the water block.
Place
Oh,
the block
he
right
lost
next
so
to where
much
it is.
health.
Oh
Look at
god.
And
Spoon, hold your breath. Hold your breath, Spoon.
it has no breath
The
to hold.
victor has been
I just realized
decided.
it's also still really dangerous for Tiff because she's electric. She
Round
electrocutes
two.
herself in the water, dealing more damage. So not only does she drown quick, but she can electrocute herself inside water. He's going to lose a lot of health to drowning right there. And he's going to knock her right back at it. Oh,
So
no.
much water. So much water.
This is...
This is beginning to look like the day after tomorrow. The streets are flooding.
This is Ninjaro's house. That Sabe indiscriminately
Oh,
flooding.
God.
And he's going to spawn into a water block, try to S1. Going to lose a lot of health for electrocuting himself and drowning simultaneously. It looks like this is the end for Spoon. I think it is.
The time has
Extremely
chosen.
convincing game.
Did
two.
not get a stock in that second game.
No. I think he just didn't know the
Choose your
matchup.
character.
It was very unfortunate to see. I think you're right. I don't think Spoon knew the matchup. Camo, being a veteran of these tournaments, knew what was in store. Absolutely just demolition from Camo. Spoon, that's got to feel demoralizing, but Spoon will be able to turn around, I feel. In the loser's bracket, they're not going yet.
Yeah. He's
That's
still
one
got a
thing to
chance.
know.
It ain't over till it's over. But Camo gonna take that 2-0 and move on to round 2. And our next game here that we'll be seeing should be Original versus Derflosion. And if all remains the same, this will be the same matchup that we just saw. We have a Tiff main versus a Sabe main.
Okay, interesting,
So it
interesting.
is now Original's turn to drown Tiff.
Now, my
Let's see if we
question
can do it.
is, we have not seen the chicken.
I don't think
Right.
we're going to see it. I don't think we're going to see the chicken.
We have not seen the chicken. We have not seen Necro. We have not seen Ronin.
I think we will see Ronin. I don't know if we'll see a Necro. I don't know. We might. I don't think we're gonna see a chicken this one.
Why will we not see a chicken out of curiosity? Because the chicken was a lot of fun to watch. I will
He is a
admit.
lot of fun to watch, but he is the worst character in the game.
Unfortunate.
The thing about him is he has a lot of really devastating damage potential, but his thing is he's kind of the joke character, right? He's this combination of Fox and Falco, and his whole thing is, you know, he does have health, but he has the knockback mechanic from Smash, where the lower his health is, the more knockback he takes. This is devastating on most stages that have a side blast zone or even a top blast zone, because usually how you see Argus dying is he gets hit at low health and he just sort of teleports into the blast zone. So, and he can't guard. He can't guard. He has a spot dodge, but he cannot guard. So it's really tough for Argus to stay alive to take advantage of that huge damage potential that he has. We haven't had a player just yet kind of really learn how to navigate his strengths and weaknesses. So right now he's just sort of the worst performing character in the cast by far. And everybody who plays him just kind of
Let
plays him
fate
as
decide.
a joke. So I don't know if we'll be seeing any Argus this tournament.
Can you hear
We
it?
don't have any Argus
Scalawag.
Banes in the bracket that I know of. So if we see him, it'll be a wild card.
Round one.
Interesting, interesting. Very good insight. I appreciate the information.
Of course.
And so it's Derflosion and Original, right?
Yep, Derflosion and Original. Stop Derflosion on Tiff.
Now, both of these players were in the previous tournament. I believe Original's
I
been
know
in.
Original was, or I think he was. I don't
I've
know.
definitely seen Derflosion's name before. Maybe they were supposed to be and they couldn't make it.
I think he was in the bracket. I don't remember if he was able to make it or not. Honestly, a lot of the details of the last tournament are kind of hazy to me. There's actually, oh, he's gonna get a lot of overkill off this. What did
Didn't
he
need
hit him
any
with?
of it.
He's stuck in it. What did he hit him with? That was so much hit stun.
He was already dead. That's why they stayed up for so long.
Oh yeah, I know he was already dead, but usually Tiff's Fury Cutters won't put you in enough hit stun for you to get that much overkill off him. And he also didn't have meter, so he wasn't able to use Fury Cutters as fast as Tiff can with meter. So I'm thinking he must have hit him with an attack that did a ton of hit stun, and he was just extending it with her blades. He didn't even need the overkill. He is going to find a second stock here. Not going to get as much overkill though. But he's a whole stock up. Original's going to have to
Commentator first.
kill her.
Immediately
And
gets knocked off stage.
gonna throw the Wisdom of Performance like that.
Okay, this one's close. Oh, the drowning! Well
But it's
played.
not enough. It's not enough. He had to get just a little bit more.
Ooh, very close.
Round two.
We are round two. Original looked very good that round. It just did not get that little bit of extra damage they needed.
He was close. He was close.
Ooh.
And he's gonna get pineapple. Faded. Kind of tough to recover on if you are below the stage. Have to jump above and away from the range.
Yes, one of the things to note about Project Fantasy, a lot of the stages are very awkward, so to speak. Ooh, very nice combo into the kill.
He's no overkill. He's gonna save it. That's why he's gonna use it to go into power mode, but he's gonna lose it here. He is. That was a good water block to stop him getting back to the stage. I think he got electrocuted a little bit too. I wonder if that hit stop messed his recovery up. And he's gonna get spiked. Again, this is what Sabe does. This is how he gets kills. Not damage, but ring outs and drowning. Final round. He was gonna get a spike here. He tried. A little too quick of a draw though. Good use of a water block, but also good use of the slow.
Did not see the sign. Caution wet floor. Sabe's the one who probably put the sign there. I just forgot.
Ah, you know.
Ooh. Kicks Tiff in the face. That's one effective way to kill somebody.
Is he gonna keep her the water? Ah, okay.
Good for a
And he's
decent
gonna quickly close his stock out. Nice keep out. I'm so surprised he did not get an attack right there.
Ooh,
Okay,
water
actually-
blade in the face.
Stop.
Gets the stock, but does not
aggressive.
put themselves in an advantageous position.
Yeah. I'm surprised he was not expecting the invincibility on the respawn.
Oh, big drown.
What a way to end it. Like that, Original's going to take the first game. It is his turn to drown the tip.
Choose your
I wonder
best
where
side.
Durf's going to go for counter pick. Original's going to stay. Okay, they're going to stay on both their characters. And we're going to see Durfee choose a larger map, hopefully. I thought he was thinking about it.
Chamber.
Chamber.
Okay, he's going to go to Chamber. Interesting. Now, something about
It
Original
begins.
specifically,
The genesis.
not this
of a new
specific variation, but Original really likes this stage because look at the size. He can get really easy waterfall spikes here.
Round one.
This is one of his go-to Sabe stages, the variant of the stage without this platform on the side though. Those are going to mess him up a little bit, but he's at home on this stage. I don't think Dirk knows that.
Durf's going to find out very quickly.
He is. Original getting out some nice instant air dashes into the into the neutral secondary aerial. Oh,
Ooh, very nice.
that was a lot of dips. Not able to get anything off the get up attack because Sabe is able to dash out of hitland. One of Sabe's strengths. Another reason why this matchup is really bad for Tiff.
Slippery when wet sign. Did not see it. Something right off the
Why is this
stage.
janitor? I was saying Sabe can use his
Good recovery.
Oh, that platform saved him. That get up attack puts him into a state called heavy knockback. If that platform wasn't there, he would have sank into the blast zone. That was really dangerous. He almost did it again there too. Able to find stop
And
recover.
recovers.
He's gonna have to get a good combo off of Sabe here. The taunt. That platform. Almost SD. Not quite.
That water's
And
not
he's
going
gonna
to
hide in the water block. I don't blame him.
Horseman.
And he's going to run.
Fabric
He
of
was
time
blocking.
is over.
Extremely well played by
Round
Original.
two.
Knocked them back into the water block.
Yep, did not play more risky than he had to. Than we had to do to secure the win.
No chance.
Or if he's trying to get something started here, but he's getting caught by Sabe's really big normals. Nice recovery. He could have got a combo there, but did not want to risk going back into the water block.
That water's just
Oh, is he gonna drown here?
away.
No, he bounced out of it.
Gets kicked in the
Let's
face
get
though.
the instant air dash secondary.
No chance.
Good teleport. Very good use of the teleport to get off the platforms into a more advantageous position.
Over here. Try again.
Nice cross up and takes the stock, and he's gonna get some overload. That was pretty nice.
Almost slips off again, but recovers. Very well done. Uh-oh. Oh! It
I
does
thought he
not
was gonna get enough hits on the ball there. That was almost too scary.
back on the platform. Very, very good use of the water block.
Yeah, using
Using
it
it
to
to
slow. There's that heavy knockback right into the blast zone.
Needs a quick stop
Now
here.
we're gonna go really defensive here. He's gonna play around the water block. But nearly SDs.
Is that it?
He's gonna take. Oh, yeah, no, he doesn't have iframe. Blink strike. No, it's not going to be enough.
Challenging me.
And Original takes game 2, 2-0 in his favor.
Yes, Derflosion moving down to the losers bracket. We got Original moving forward in the
Choose
winners
your
bracket. And very good game by both players. Now, who plays next?
Let's see. Looking at the bracket, our next match is going to be Zinc versus Clovis. I'm looking forward to this one. I know you said we hadn't seen any Ronin yet. If I remember correctly, Zinc is a Ronin player. So I think we will be seeing a Ronin versus a Tiff. We're seeing a lot of Tiff this tournament. Can't stand it. Hate Tiff.
You know who else we haven't seen? Just thought about? No Kern.
We haven't seen a Kern.
I'm still convinced that Kern is the best character in the game secretly.
I don't know if it's much of a secret. Kern is really, really strong. He's just hard to control. But you know, if you can master his crazy movement, then you are a really scary and dangerous player. I played Kern for a little bit, and he actually recently got a change where he has. He's like Luigi now. He slips and slides around the stage. He stores his momentum, and he slides. So he's stronger, but he's even more difficult to control now. He's a really cool character. He just takes the right player to really to master him. But yeah, extremely terrifying character. A lot of hard-hitting moves, a lot of armor, a lot of everything. Speed, power, reach. Kern is scary, man.
Now, who said Zinc plays Ronin?
Yes.
So,
Or at
I'm
least
excited.
he was the last time I played against him. So we'll see. We'll see if he does Ronin. I think he was also experimenting with Sabe. So are we going to see
already
another
picking the
Sabe
colors on the Ronin?
See Ronin into Tiff. He's going to go his Ronin. I'm looking forward to this. I remember Zinc. He picked up Ronin really fast. Picked up the game really fast in general. He's doing some really cool stuff as Ronin, and I want to see what he's got. I want to see him pop off against this Tiff here. You know, now, I'm not biased or anything. You know, I don't want to see all Tiff players burn.
Let fate decide.
Unbiased commentary. Much like
Unbiased.
me with Slumber 4.
Without fulfillment,
Absolutely.
one cannot dream.
So our random pick is going to be.
I hope
Wow,
you're ready.
we are seeing this stage a lot today.
Round 1.
I think we got this stage on random pick 3 times now.
I am receiving a very important phone call. So
Oh,
please take over
All good.
commentary.
I will take over as best I can for now. I don't think this stage is particularly in anyone's favor. The twig is going to connect, but Clovis isn't going to get anything off it. Nice string. But he gets caught by Tiff's get up attack. It's going to be a lot of damage. Oh, nice check off the wall to get out of it. Both players respecting the other's ability to one-tap them. Oh, but Zink's going to miss the S1. And Clovis gets the first stop. Clovis up pretty much a full stop. He has almost full health. What is this shenanigans? Oh, he's gonna die to the slope. That was so sad. The slopes on this stage are so deadly, especially when you're Tiff and you take that increased hit stun. You get knocked off the slope and you just sort of sink like a rock. Oh, he used the command grab, but it doesn't connect. Hitting the S1 and decides to go into power mode right after. Clovis making really tricky use of Tiff's 3 jumps. We're seeing that a lot in his gameplay. Being very unpredictable with his air movement. It's working out well for him. He's gonna get overkill and run the clock down here. Zink's gonna have to pull out a lot of damage to bring this back in 3 seconds. But Clovis is going to retreat onto these top platforms, make it really difficult for him to do anything. And like
Round
that,
2.
Clovis is going to take round 1. Very good movement on Clovis's part. And being tricky with this movement, being up on the platform, is going to make it really difficult for Zink to get any of Ronin's special moves off on Tiff. And that's a lot of where he gets his damage from.
Counter.
Nice focus shield into the counter. Unfortunately, he does not get the full Fury Cutter off it. So wasn't able to convert into a combo. He gets one right there though, but is still not able to. Zink sacrificing health to go into power mode here will work out in his favor. No, he'll lose the stock for getting a little bit of overkill. I almost thought the slope was going to get him. I felt it, but it didn't happen. He's going to use a twig. Will he get anything off it? No. He did not get the twig off it. Zink is in a good position here. He got Tiff on the ground. Nice. Unblockable into the S1. And like that, he's evened the matchup. Oh, I think he tried to command grab right there, but that countered by the blink strike.
Counter.
Ah, okay. Nice S1. Didn't get anything off it though. Ah, all right. This is gonna be tough. It's gonna be tough for Zink. He's down around. He has to pull out a lot of damage here. He's only got 7 seconds left. It's looking like he's not gonna be able to make it happen. No, he needs to take the stock. And like that, to time,
Victory.
Clovis is going to take the first game. Well played on his part. Again, the strongest, or one of the strongest things I'm seeing in Clovis' gameplay right now is he's making really tricky and unpredictable use of Tiff's 3 jumps. She's one of the only characters in the game that has more than 2 jumps. So I think when he's in the air, Zink's not expecting to be able to jump a 3rd time. So he's making good use of that 3rd jump. Air dashing, mixing it up, just being unpredictable with his movement. That's hard for Ronin to deal with. I think Ronin is, or at least the way a lot of players play him, he's very ground-based, and makes it difficult to get those S1s off against an opponent that's in the air, as it's a very horizontal move. But he's going to switch to Sabe, and I'm assuming he's going to counterpick. To Resonance. I thought he was going to pick a smaller map.
Ooh, the snow stage. Snow. Why is it snow? That is
Rain
rain.
stage.
That is rain.
Yes.
I don't know my weather.
This could go in either of their favors, but I would say overall it's a little better for Sabe because this matchup is good for him in general. But Tiff has a ton of damage potential here with the rain. The electricity does affect the rain, and it amps up the damage of her electro orb. So if Clovis gets a good one off on Zink here, it's going to be really damaging.
Ooh, almost walked off stage there.
Oh, he's going to lose a lot of health to drowning there. Oh, he's going to get the ring. That was a great HPC. That is not easy to do.
Clovis.
Yeah, Clovis is popping off.
Oh, shoot. That's one way to deal with Clovis. Just shoot him in the face. That gets rid of him. Well played by Zink. Playing a little bit of neutral here. Zink trying to figure out how to get in here, but trying to deal with Tiff. Like I said before, it's the fly and the fly swatter. And when you catch her, big damage, but the problem is catching her.
Indeed. All things considered, though, I think he's doing pretty well, especially after switching right off Ronin, who's a very different feeling character than Sabe.
There we go. How do you deal with it? Shoot him in the face.
Rain down to drowning. This is how he does it. That's going to be my motto for the rest of this tournament.
Round 2.
We love to see it.
Take a giant shotgun and shoot it into the face of Clovis. That's how you do
Okay,
it.
he has his strategy. He has his strategy.
Ooh, and the drowning knocks him out of the box.
But
And just
he's
shoot.
going to sneak S2C.
There's an old saying. If it ain't broke, don't fix it.
Reared its head.
Goodness.
How do you fix a shotgun to the face? You don't. You go to the hospital.
Very, very, very quick and convincing game 2 going in Zink's favor. I think he's going to stay on this character pick, but Clovis does have the stage counter pick, so he's probably going to go somewhere where that can't happen. Or he's going to switch characters. Are we going to see a Kern from Clovis?
Hovering very long.
He's thinking about it. Alright, now I'm confused.
Very much thinking about what champ they want to play here.
Blue's enforcing the first pick.
Sabe.
Okay, he is going to stay on Sabe, and Clovis is going to stay on Tip. Interesting. Where will he go for his counter pick? That's the question. Assuming he's going to go to the stage where there are no... Okay, Alter. This is a good pick.
Alter.
Enough space to run around, but not so much that he can't catch the Sabe. He's not going to get water beamed off the side. He's got enough water on the stage itself to make use of the electricity water interaction, but not ground. This is a good trip stage.
This is also one of the OG stages. Hits him before the twig was not hurt.
I don't know if he was expecting to hit it. The farther the twig flies before it hits you, the more hits gonna put you in the hit. So he could have got something off there, but I don't think he was expecting to hit. Ooh, okay. Is he gonna drown here? Yeah, that was a bad spot to get up attacking. You don't want to be doing that as the side of the water block. But he's gonna get a combo here. Looks like he's gonna try to close out this stop on side without taking too much damage. He's jumping around. Combo's gonna be caught by that attack. With the waterfalls. Okay, that's one way to stay away from it. Getting straight hits, but not quite able to find any combos. Jumping around, makes a good use of this third jump.
Big shotgun. Unfortunately, the shotgun's not working in this environment.
Indeed, that would have been deadly if there was a side blast zone, but close to the stage well. He's really trying his best, to close out that stop without taking too much damage. That was a good spot to Electro Orb. Oh, it's still there? Does he know how to call it back? He can call it back? No, he has to get big damage with it.
There's a shotgun!
Surrounded with the water beam, that's not something you see super often. Clovis running towards it because he knows he doesn't have much time. It looks like this round is going to go in. And yet, it will. That was a good decision on his part. Keeping the tip away.
Clovis is playing very well, but I think Zink's adjustment with Sabe was just very much the right call, one could say.
Absolutely. The counter pick was good, and he has his strategy. He's doing his best to keep her away from him, because you can't get those huge combos, and he's doing his best to keep her in water. He's doing a good job of it. That was a beautiful water beam last round to get that second stop.
Twice in the head on the ground there. Ooh, big shotgun.
He's gonna water beam just as he can.
Water beam bouncing Clovis off the side of the wall.
Nice HGC. That is the second or third time I've seen Zeke do that. Which is HGC is called hit guard canceling. That's what it stands for. It's a mechanic where if you are getting hit a lot on the ground, if you can match the tempo at which you're hitting the guard button to the rhythm of the opponent's attack, you can cancel out their ground strength. Zink has done that a couple times, making me think that it's intentional. Very impressive because hit guard canceling is one of the most difficult things to do in this game. But he's making effective use of it against Tip, who is deadly when it comes to hitting you on the ground with that Fury Cut. Attacks very fast. But the HGC really saving his tail here. Is he going to be able to get enough damage to not go to die? Another HGC. He has to be doing it on purpose. I don't even get HGC this much. That actually is really cool to see. He's going to try to drown her. He's not going to get enough damage though before the round ends. He got 0 seconds. He's going to go to round 3. That would be very cool.
Gets hit with the electro ball just for good measure.
Just for good measure. Or just for disrespect.
Could be disrespect. This is final round, by the way, guys. Very
Another HGC. Zink is insane.
Ooh, brings up over here.
I think he wants to put it on him. And
do we have a dead controller?
No.
We have a dead controller.
AFK. Did he DC? No.
I think it's a controller issue.
Okay, it's looking like it. Oh no,
What a terrible time for this to happen.
it really is. Oh, that sucks. I was enjoying this match.
Yeah, no, this is a really good
We're gonna
match.
have to, yeah, we're gonna have to have a. We're gonna have to have a restart here. I'm not sure what they're gonna do. Are they gonna talk about it? Yeah, pausing at me. I'm not sure what they're gonna do. They're gonna try to play this with the one stop.
This is a very weird
They're getting it
situation.
figured out. So I do believe that for this sort of situation, well, not this sort of situation, I know that when you are having connection problems, I know for tournaments, Blue gives you one like strike of leniency if you're like disconnecting or you're having really bad internet issues where you can restart. I don't know if he has the same lenient rule towards having controller issues. It looks like right now somebody went into their in general chat and talking about it. So they're trying to get it figured out. Looks like they're going to do a restart. Now, are they going to do one
Once
round or are they
again,
restarting the
we
whole
descend
game?
into the dark.
We will not know. Blue does not like to commute with the commentary team, as you have found out.
Round one.
All right, well, I guess we'll just have to find out. If somebody wins the round and they keep going, they just restart the game.
You are right, though. It's very unfortunate. This is probably one of the better games we've had so far.
Yeah, Zink was popping off with the use of the defensive again. I was looking forward to seeing how that ended. But here we are in a new match. He is finding a water block. Tip didn't get too much. Oh, that was beautiful. But the water block disappeared because Sabe doesn't have meter. Yeah, just a little bit more meter to the ground there.
That ball's getting big.
It is.
Ooh, misses the big hit, though.
About to get it back.
Oh, the Electro Ball does not get the conversion, though. Ooh, double box
So we're about to go to time here. Maybe one is gonna have to get down. It looks like okay. It's looking like it's gonna be matchups in this game where it's really bad for one character, but you find the player finding creative ways to get out of situations that are usually seem like death situations. Like really cool to see Clovis try to play around this water block. He's been doing a fantastic job making use of this movement options. Okay, should have kept the water block there. Would have finished her off. Anyway, as I was saying, it's really cool to just see Tiff fighting against all odds and either winning or having a really close round against Sabe. I think this is one of the most hyped matchups in the game, to be honest.
Yeah, honestly, Clovis and Zink are very, you guys are both extremely good,
They are, and they're new too. These are new players.
which is insane to me.
Yeah. These new guys are built different.
Now, would they give you a run for your money?
Would they?
Would they?
What do you think? You know, I think they would. I think Clovis is Tiff. I've only played against it a couple times. Is he gonna get drowned right there? Wow, that scaring me. I think Clovis is Tiff at the point which it is now. He would definitely give me a run for my money. Tiff is one of my he drowns in the waterfall. Tiff is one of my worst player matchups mentally. I just can't deal with the character. And his Tiff is looking really clean. He's gonna take. Oh, he's not. Sabe was up in stock. So it looks like Zink is going to take this game 1-2 in Zink's favor, right?
Correct, yes, because I think Clovis won
Yeah,
the
he
game
lost
that
the
I was
first
on the
game.
phone.
And
Yeah.
then he counterpicked to Sabe, and then he stayed on Sabe, but Ultra was Clovis's counterpick stage. So Zink knocking Clovis into losers here. A pretty close game though. I think we will be seeing Clovis having a really good run through losers bracket. That's my prediction.
I
think
concur.
It's gonna tear through. But yeah, I think Clovis definitely give me a run for my money with his tip. Zink with his Ronin, he does some scary stuff. I think his Ronin will give me a run for my money too. That's another character I'm just not good at playing against, because when he starts hitting you, getting that damage and getting in your head, and you start panicking, it's a different ball game. So these two new players, yeah, I think they will both definitely give me a run for my money. I look forward to seeing these two get better and better over time. You know, and what I really hope happens is that one of these new players that have caught on to the game so quick end up winning this tournament. It gets to their head, and then they just start popping off. I want to fight one of these guys in the grand finals at the next Crown tournament.
And you just might. I'm excited because if this is if we took a couple people out of this tournament to make room for the newer people, I'm very interested to see what's going to happen when the newer people get a little more gameplay under their belt, play against you, Big Okage, and Blue. I think that will lead to some very, very, very fun scenarios.
Absolutely. And importantly, get some of that confidence, man. Because let me tell you, my first tournament, I didn't expect to win it. I was just playing for fun at that point. But honestly, winning that tournament made me feel, you know, so confident in my gameplay, and I feel like I just started playing better as a result. I think being confident in yourself and in your abilities does something to you as a player. So whoever wins this tournament, I look forward to seeing their character development as we continue to play, you know, in the middle of the weekend, on the weekends, in the server, having our internal play sessions. So I'm, you know, hey, I'm looking forward to seeing the rest of this tournament and to seeing the winner. But our next match here, talking way too much, we have
Derflosion and Piscine.
Is that right?
That's what he just messaged me.
Okay. Yep.
Yeah, so I'm left to
okay,
assume.
we're in losers now.
Yes.
So we have, Derf versus Piscine. These are two players that have actually been here for a long time. These are two veteran players.
Impertia.
An Impertia main, Piscine, and Derflosion.
Wait,
Tip main.
I just saw a chicken. I saw someone hovered the chicken. Play the chicken.
He's not gonna do it. He's not gonna do it. He's a Tiff main. He literally has Tiff God
Let
next to his
fate
name in the
decide.
Discord. He cannot play anyone other than Tiff. Until
Alright,
the
fair
character
enough.
that he voice acts comes out, of course.
Unfolding of what could be.
Ooh. That's a
I
plug.
hope you're
That's a
ready.
plug.
Time to put all my
Absolutely.
training into good use.
Yes. But y'all didn't
Now,
know
are we
Derf
getting
was
a,
yay.
Round
Are
one.
we getting a character reveal at the end of this tournament?
Character reveal. Okay, so all the characters have already been revealed. Now, I don't know what the first place prize is. I don't know if the winner gets to choose the next character in line to get implemented into the game. That I don't know. I didn't look at the prize. But as far as reveals, all the characters have already been revealed. We know all the characters that are going to be making it into the game.
Alright.
Anyway, all that talking, the Tiff has already taken his shot. But Impertia using the win button, she's gonna get some overkill on him. But not enough.
Yeah. I feel like Piscine's way of playing Impertia is to just chase after the tip of the fly swatter, right? And then absolutely overkill it into the ground.
Yes.
Just goes up and starts swinging their big stick like, die, you... I don't want to curse on the stream, so I'm not going to. Put myself down to a minimum. Work on my vocabulary.
The victor has been
I'm
decided.
watching myself too, trust me.
Round
Okay,
two.
that's round one going to Derflosion.
Derflosion.
Piscine's
Derflosion
trying to
is
get
doing himself as the Tiff God.
There's definitely got a really good tip.
He is. He is. Derf is like the original Tiff mate. So he's got a title and a sort of reputation to defend here. He's going to get hit by a lot of straight standing secondaries from Impertia. That launcher did a ton of damage as he counters the S1 coming out. He's going to take the side, get a little bit of overkill, and he does have S final and death. If he gets hit by this at the wall, he's going to take a lot of damage. Oh, that could have been it. Oh, he's going to jump in. He get hit by it though.
Piscine waiting until he saw that Derflosion wasn't walking and jumping in to pop the ult there.
Yep, taking out most of his health for this stop. So coming back with some more defensive placement play. He's going to get a lot of overkill off this. He's dumping all that meter into Fury Cutter. That's going to be a lot of overkill. Like that, almost as though the game is even.
But it's Impertia, so 2 shots brings him right back to where he was before.
She hurts a little hard. She hurts a little bit.
Especially, there's the fly swatter, man.
And she's going to get hit by the backswing. And Piscine has S-Final. This is not looking good for Tech. Okay, use it immediately. No shield.
Guard.
No shields are gonna launch it. Okay, so he's gonna get up attack out of it. Is he gonna get the stock? He did not blink strike. Too little, too late.
Stock,
He's gonna
okay.
have to pull out a ton of damage here to make this work. Ah, but he did not get the Fury Cutter. Oh, he was so
Almost
close. He
brought
was
that
so
back.
close. If he had gotten one conversion off any of those Fury Cutters that he connected, he would have had that round. He would have had the game. Final round here. Catching Durfee out with all these standing secondaries. Great move. Gap closer hits hard. Nice. Ah, so much damage. He is gonna get hit by Fury Cutter. Nice reads. Reading the recovery, hitting him with that down primary in the air, but he's gonna clap right back with the standing secondaries with some damage. How much overkill will he get here? Enough? Not quite. He might be able to survive like one hit. Nice blink strike to catch the jump.
Oh, there's
Like,
the one hit.
Okay.
Oh, there's that one hit
He's
to
struggling.
survive off the overkill.
Okay. Alright, now, even though he's at half health, he's pretty much even because he's almost got S final. Now what he uses. Oh, he was expecting this second up kick to connect, but it didn't, and he ended up wasting all that meter. It's gonna be really hard for him to come back from, I think.
Aiming the
He's
wall.
got Durfee guarding though. Durfee respecting Imperdia's huge damage potential. He's gonna blink strike, he's gonna end the stop and get a little bit of overkill in the process. Durfee gonna have to play really well here to bring this back. He doesn't have much time. That's the biggest thing against him right now is time. He's got 9 seconds. Ah, he got his S1 countered, so he lost meter. He took additional damage. I think this is gonna be Durfee's. This is gonna be Durfee's game.
Durfee is going to take this. This was game 1, right?
Yep, this was game 1. So Durfee takes game 1. That was pretty close. I think at any point, Piscine could have turned that around.
Well, it's not going to take a rocket scientist to tell you. I think I know where we're going
Choose
next.
your character.
So, is he gonna switch character? No, he's gonna stay on Imperdia. I think he's
Imperdia.
gonna employ a similar tactic to what he did last time.
I'll give you 3 guesses on where we're going.
Alter.
Ooh,
Wow.
okay.
I was gonna try to be funny.
Time is
Okay.
unfair.
I was gonna say a big stage as a joke, and he actually went to a big stage. It's kind of this altar. It's really interesting to see. This is one of Tiff's best
Round
stages, in my
one.
opinion. So let's see what his plan is. Okay, I respect that area secondary into the standing secondary. That actually looks pretty cool. He's doing a lot of damage. It's making it look like the stage pick was indeed in his favor.
Trying to figure out what the
You know, sometimes I think maybe a player will pick a stage because they like it, or because they feel at home on it.
No, that's true. Because you know what?
Nice.
lying. I would be lying if I told you I did not. I picked Mishima Building in Tekken 7 for anything other than the soundtrack.
There you go. Sometimes that's all it takes is some good music or a good looking stage. Since the Asano is not able to get a lot of damage off it or a lot of frost. Durfee getting some overkill here.
You know what I'm thinking? I'm thinking, I've seen maybe it was a reverse psychological thing. Because he's doing a lot more jump attacks. Like trying to catch Tiff out of the air, so maybe, the thought process was he's going to be trying to jump around, maybe I can catch him out of the air with some converted into something else.
You might very, oh wow. That was, I know he was mashing S final, and I'm not mad at him. Respect. He got 7 seconds to do some damage. He's got full health. He has to stop Tiff from hitting him, which is going to be hard with Electro Orb out on the stage like that. He has to hit him. And just like that, don't get hit by get up attack. Use the launcher to OTG, and like that, he's going to take the first round. That was good gameplay. That was
Very
that was very well, very
Round
well
two.
used moves. Wow.
I seen really showing that he knew something we didn't.
No, I guess so. I think you're onto something.
Ooh, nice knock up. Pretty's too heavy though. Cannot get her over that little.
He is one of the hardest characters to combo as. Like that's gonna take a stop. Okay. Get some overkill. I'm gonna use the Electro Orb here. Not able to get Fury Cutter off of that. But damage is damage. Okay. Gets the Fury Cutter, is gonna be able to keep it going as reading the air recovery. One strike. And that looks like he's just about to close the stock. If he doesn't get Ash Final, and he gets Ash Final, it's going to be a decent amount of overkill for Piscine.
Not as much as I thought it was going to be. He gets about 30%.
Yeah. I was going to say it might be all that he needs, but Durfee quickly closing out that stock. Spawning in the Electro Orb immediately. Not able to get anything off of there.
Counter.
Wow, counters the guard pressure. Wow.
Oh,
Wow. That looks interesting.
The fabric
I'm not
of
even sure what
time
happened.
is woven.
I'm gonna be
I'm
honest
not
with
sure
you.
either. Is there a super jump mechanic in this game?
There is a super jump. I don't think that's what happened. That twig right off the rip was disrespectful.
Trying to get damage whenever Durflosion can.
Yeah. It's about sending a message. He's getting a little boxed out here though. He's at the wall, which can be a scary situation for Tiff. But I'm gonna get hit at the wall. Gonna get a lot of damage. I like Piscene's decision to try to capitalize off the wall bounce with a standing secondary. It just didn't reach quite far enough. Oh, that was white something. He uses Tiff's down state to his advantage.
Ooh, the teleport into the combo.
Wow. Okay, he was able to close out the stock. He's gonna have to get some good hits here. He's about a little less than half HP. Oh, and he gets hit. That's not what he needed. Okay, this is gonna be tough. He's gonna have to avoid getting hit here. But
Not
looking hard to do against Durflosion's Tiff. He's playing really relentlessly. He knows he's right next to the finish line, and he's just gonna go at it.
Oh, not yet. There it is.
Yeah, there it is.
Been
How do you deal with Impernia? Kick her in the face.
Victory.
Yeah,
Well
honestly,
done.
Impernia does struggle against fast characters and against fast pressure. I think at the end there, Piscine did crumble beneath that pressure. So that's going to be 2-1 in Durfee's favor.
I think that was 2-0.
2-0? No, I think that was
I think that was
2-1, right? Because Alter was Durfee's counterpick, right? Oh, you're right. 2-0, not 2-1. My bad.
Yeah,
Bad commentary. 2-0. Yep.
How dare you? Well played by Piscine. Unfortunately, Piscine is the first elimination of our tournament, not counting disqualifications.
Right. So we will be saying goodbye to Piscine for this bracket, but he fought well. Does he want to join the commentary seat here?
We will find out momentarily. Now we wait.
Yes, we're waiting to see if Piscine hops on the third commentary seat. Meanwhile, the next match I think we'll be seeing, if we are staying in losers bracket, will be Golden Dragon versus Clovis.
It is going to be that. They both just joined the Parsec channels.
Okay,
Let's
this should be a good match.
I'm excited for this one. Corvus has very quickly become my favorite player to watch. Were we getting a Necro?
Necro.
Oh, he's
Yarr.
Let fate
good. This is going
decide.
to be really interesting.
Where's Amatsu at? Amatsu is screaming for Necro. You got
Time
it.
is unfolding.
Oh, on Necro
And they're in
stage.
the box.
For those who
Oh,
do not
no.
know, Summit, this is Necro
Round
stage. This is like his room or whatever. As blue. It's more. Wow.
Starting
Now,
off.
Necro is this is a volatile matchup for both of these characters.
Oh, jeez. It's clogging up in here.
Yeah, this is gonna be tough for Gold though, because Necro is a really hard character to play. You see a second meter at the bottom left-hand corner of the screen. The resource he has called Imbalance. If that fills up, he breaks. He's not able to air dash, guard, or use skills. He can only jump and attack. It's not a state that he wants to find himself caught in, so he has to do good management of his projectiles. And if you see it there, he's broken. He's not gonna be able to do anything. This is pretty much open season for Tiff. Oh, but it doesn't take that long to kill. So I guess that's the one. And just like that, I didn't realize Tiff lost 2 stocks.
For a second there,
Round two.
Necro was employing the just shoot her in the face till she stops moving strat.
And that will certainly work on the stage this side. All those projectiles will find their way to her, especially the neutral ones, the purple ones, which have homing properties. And like that, he is going to lose his stocks almost at the Spirit Broken state. Oh my goodness. That ultimate shield saves so much of his HP. This game has so many mechanics. Ultimate shield is a mechanic where if you haven't lost any health, you do not take chip damage on shield until you take some damage to your health. He would have taken so much chip right there if he didn't have the ultimate shield. 2 S1s are going to take the stock right here. This match is insane. He's going to come right back in, Fury Cutter him, and take this stock. He's going to get a lot of overkill. He's at it too. There's going to be a lot of meter. This next stock is going to be really tough for the Necro. Clovis is going down.
I feel like I'm watching a bullet hell.
That's exactly Blue's intention. Necro is the bullet hell character, and just like that, Tiff takes game 1. Clovis 1-0 in Clovis's favor. Clovis, I'm not sure how it's pronounced.
Choose your
That was a
path.
crazy
Watched back
match
just
to
in
watch.
time to watch the end of the game.
Tiff.
And now he's gonna switch off the Necro.
He's gonna-
Unfortunately, that's what you get for being a working man. You missed the Necro.
Sabe.
he gave the people what they wanted. And is he going to go back to Summit here?
He
I
went back
think
to the
that's
box
what
playing
happened.
Sabe.
Time.
He's going to go back to the box.
When
He's going to
even
try
to
to
live
drown the Tiff.
is
That is the
an
name of this
act of
tournament. The Drown the Tiff
I
tournament.
hope you're ready.
Give me a challenge.
That sounds violent.
It is.
Round
And it's what she
1.
deserves.
Ooh,
Okay,
the
immediately
twig!
gonna get twig. This can be a big combo. Okay, wasn't able to convert it. These walls are hard to convert combos off if you have not practiced it. Nice HGC by Gold. And he's gonna drown the Tiff. He's gonna drown the Tiff. And he's gonna get overkill on the drown Tiff. Okay.
No, I'm serious.
There's enough meter for another block.
Box.
Zeb attack and gets out of there as soon as he can. I think he's gonna die to chip here. Yeah, he's gonna die to chip. But it's okay, he's up. Half a stock. Nice guard
Big
pressure.
kick. There it is.
Getting a lot of overkill for that. And a lot of meter. He's got full meter. He's gonna have full health. He's got a lot of meter to work with here, and Tiff does not have any space to run away from this water. The Electro Orb is just gonna get consumed by the water, so he can't stop Sabe from using these water blocks. He's gonna place another. He's at the wall. He's got his back against the wall here.
Ooh, big
Waterfall.
spike.
This is looking really, yeah, that was really
Good
tough.
time.
First
Chosen.
round of the game going to Sabe. Let's see if Gold can keep up this
Round
pressure and
2.
the stage control with the water. That's definitely going to be a strategy. Clovis finding the immediate Fury Cutter, but getting Get Up Attack, not quite able to find a combo off it. Right now, looks like we're trading blows with Get Up Attacks. Oh, but he's finding big damage. HGC is the Fury Cutter. Ah, but he was guarding the wrong direction. He was going to lose his first stock there. Clovis up a full stock. He didn't get much damage on him. HGC is a Fury Cutter. That was beautiful, and he was turned around.
Gold really putting up a good fight here, though.
He is. Clovis's adaptation is real on point right now. as he is 2 stocks up against Sabe now on Summit, which is saying something. Gold is not able to find an opportunity to hit Tiff to get Meter to control the stage.
Big
Gold is being
knock
much more aggressive.
The victor has been decided.
Much more aggressive.
That was
Very
a
well
3
played.
stock.
That was a 3 stock. A very convincing one. Let's see if he can do it again. Okay, that's
Gold needs
all
to
right,
win
now
here,
that's
though.
that spot. Tiff already almost dead to drowning. He's got water on the stage and he's gonna push her into it, not hard enough to drown. He was able to get out just in time.
Punch in the side of the face. That's
Blocked a lot of damage immediately. Spawning in the water block.
Ooh.
Is it gonna be a reverse 3 stop? Doesn't look like it. No,
That's
not
the
quite.
one. And it's gonna get the overkill.
All right, Clover's gonna have to play really well here. Oh, he's gonna. Oh, wow. That was so scary. He was Fury Cutter, using Fury Cutter in the water. When you attack while on top of his water, you drown even quicker. Wow. But he has more than half health here. It's a last stop, last round situation.
You may have
The
commented
waterfall
first,
to get away from the hit with that.
unless
But he's got her in the corner. Can he make anything happen here? He's got no meter to work with. Ah,
There
it's
it
over.
is.
And 1-1. That was so close. At any moment, that really could have ended in Clovis's favor. It really only takes 1 hit for Tiff
Choose
to
your character.
pop off. If he had got hit at any point there,
Tiff.
that could have been game ending. And he could have knocked Gold out just like that. But Gold perseveres, and we will be going to game 3. For power, looks like Clovis is going to put
River
on
Skull.
Tiff's theme, and we will be going to River Skull, Gold's counter pick.
It begins. The
Or not Gold,
genesis
sorry.
of a new
Clovis's
era.
counter pick.
Your bounty is pretty high.
I say he opens with a twig.
You know,
Round
I
one.
say he's going to open with, okay. Well, I didn't say it quick
You thought
enough.
too long.
I thought too long, and I was wrong anyway. Oh, is he going to carry him off the side of the stage? Is that already? Oh, he's going to drop into the current and get swept off the stage.
What unfortunate.
But
He had him.
looked like he's going to come back and close this stock, maybe. He's going to get water block. He's attacking the water block. He took so much damage because he's attacking inside the water block.
He made this comeback last round. Can he do it again?
Let's see.
Clovis's movement on Tiff is just very sporadic. It's sporadic, but it feels calculated.
Yes, it's absolutely methodical. He's doing everything he can to throw off his opponent while being where he wants to be. Gold had me scared for a second there. I thought he was going to let the current sweep him away. But Sabe can run on water, so he let no such thing happen. He's going to try to drown Tiff here, and it's mostly going to succeed. He really only takes 1 hit, and
Destiny
like that,
by rear
he hits her in round 1 of game 3, going to Sabe.
Round
It's
two.
very hard on this stage because I think Clovis had an idea of how this game was going to go because he has carried Gold off stage twice now. But Sabe, he just walks back on. There's nothing there.
And yeah, he has to really seal the deal by carrying him all the way to the blast zone. Dies to run, which is a difficult thing to do, or a scary thing to do as Tiff, because you also don't want to put yourself in the blast zone. And while I'm talking about this, he is just getting drowned. It's looking really bad. I don't want this to be the end of Clovis. I don't want the tournament to end like this.
I do not either. And you know what? I have faith.
No, that was so much damage to the water block. He's gonna keep him out at the edge of the stage here.
And he
He
drowns.
runs into it and he drowns, and like that, Gold takes the set 2-1 and knocks Clovis out. That sucked. I wanted to see Clovis get to grand finals, I'm not gonna lie. But he played really well. It was really awesome to see a new player pick Tiff and come and perform the way that he did.
How long has Clovis been playing?
He hasn't been playing for a long time at all. I think he's been in this server for like maybe a month and a half or 2 months. But
Wow.
even in this short time, he has not had a lot of opportunities to play the game because of the time zone difference. He lives in France. So when we're playing, it's like, I think it's really early in the morning for him. So he's usually either asleep or about to be. So it's hard for him to join the play session. So he doesn't get a whole lot of experience playing against us. But even so, his performance has been phenomenal.
Very well played on Clovis's part. Very well played by Gold, not to discourage the winner of that match. Gold looked very good, made a very good adjustment after that game 1. And really turned it around, really made it work. Well
did.
played by
Hey.
Gold, moving on the lower
And we
bracket.
have Clovis
Yep.
here.
Yep, totally well played. Nice pick. Nice strategy. Got hooked. Hello guys. Joining you.
I cannot tell if you're being disingenuous.
No, he actually played well, and I'm proud of myself too because I think on that first Sabe matchup I did play good. The second one was kind of lazy, but the first one was good. I actually like the matchup, but even if Sabe is
Yeah, man, you played
Terrifying.
really well, all things considered. Hey, man, look, Sabe is Tiff's
terrifying.
most
Yeah, it's
difficult
my.
match. It looks like they're having problems with the button mapper right now. Hopefully they
Oh.
get that remedy. But dude, you played really well, especially considering how little you get to play with us and how little you get to play the game in
Yeah,
general. Came
that's
out
fair,
and
that's fair.
Yeah.
He played extremely well. Very, very well. I'm a fan. I'm a fan now. He played great.
Yeah, I hope to see you on the podium next time.
Yeah, so I mean, how are you feeling after your run?
So, who is it? Spoon against Derpy, right?
Yes.
Okay, so. Tiff, Spoon is playing Sabe, right? I think.
Choose your
Or was
path.
it in Puja? Puja.
And
Don't
Virgil,
remember. Who was Spoon picking? Oh, was it Gen?
again, against who?
Previous matches.
Tiff.
Previous match. So let's see. It had to be. I want to say.
Oh, I think it was playing Gen. I don't know.
Yeah,
Yep,
you played against Piscenes and Perdia in round 1.
yep. That's what happened.
And yeah,
Yep, that was interesting.
and then you played
Uh-uh.
against Zinc, who played. I think he played Ronan. Then he switched off to Sabe.
Yeah, the running game was
Yeah.
slow too.
Yeah, and then your last game that you just played was against Gold, who you won the first game against, and then he
Yeah.
switched to Sabe because that is the
Yeah.
resident counter pick. It's tough.
It makes sense, but I need I think a counter pick to Sabe to work on.
Let fate decide.
Yeah,
I
well,
think
you know,
about this.
I think you can
In
learn to play
fleeing
Tiff
death,
well enough
man
to make that matchup
shoots.
look like it's in Tiff's favor.
Yeah.
And you played.
I guess.
I hope you're able to join
Round
us more often for
one.
more playtests, and I hope you come to the next tournament.
Yeah,
Especially
my-
because of the time difference. It's difficult.
my chance.
Yeah, man.
So yeah, against your Tiff, is this?
You like this?
What's up?
Want more? Hey, stay away!
Is he there?
What? Yeah,
No,
I'm here.
I'm sorry.
Yeah,
I sound like you asked a question.
Oh no, I'm just trying to commentate. I'm a professional caster now. You know who it is.
You're retired.
So I got many shieldings. I see this shield a lot. I don't really know if it's used often in the game. Since
Teabag.
kind of
You
a
really
weak
like that
position.
teabag.
He does.
Yeah.
Gotta throw your opponents off of your game somehow.
Yeah. Gotta tilt them with something.
I will say,
Oh, oh, that's something.
one thing I'm really liking about this tournament is all the new faces that we are seeing play. You know, a lot of people playing different characters, a lot of tiffs, however, I feel like I've seen a lot of different play styles as well.
Absolutely.
Yeah, that's right.
Because I know you see all the tiff players as like a rat infestation. But
Absolutely. They're like rodents. There's too many of them. You can't really get rid of them. They're really annoying. And gross.
well, next tournament you can play the role of exterminator.
Thanks, Sabe.
There ain't shit left. That's, I don't get rid of them before. But I think I'll be able to get rid of them. But again, Clovis, thanks for joining us, especially knowing the time difference. It was awesome.
Yeah.
And hope to see you more often, both for regular
I hope so
playtest
too.
and for the next one.
But yeah, the plaything is pretty out for me, but out of the game.
Yeah.
I'll be honest, I love the game.
Amazing. And we're glad that you came along. It's really cool to see a new player pick up the game so quickly with a hard to play character and do so well.
I don't think so. Actually, I think for beginners, Thief is pretty solid. Because even if at high level you have a lot of things to think about. When you get in, you just mash one button and it combos for you. So I think for a new player, maybe it's a good trick.
I mean, but because of her weaknesses, she can be difficult, right? She drowns.
Yeah, very punishing.
Yeah. So yeah, that's a great word. Yeah, that's a great way.
Put Derf through the blender there.
Oh, Gen's S2. I think that was the first time we've seen that move this tournament. But hey,
I think he went for it in the earlier game and win.
Again, so.
Gen is always an interesting character to watch.
Yeah.
Gen is the one that I feel most people play differently. Like everyone has, like Tiff has like, you know, a couple different play styles, but I think Gen has like the most variety in what he can and can't do with the character.
Build all the diversity in his neutral. So, like you can do so many things to just get in, you know.
Agreed.
And I know, was it Chris doing that against Thief? Using just one attack to with the hit stun Thief gets to do such an infinite. So that was quite broken, but I've seen that only one time.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's quite a tough matchup. I think again, but if you manage to hit her once, she's pretty dead when you play against her.
I was gonna say, if this were a map with a knockoff, that move would be extremely deadly.
Yep.
This game as a whole, just to kind of plug it a bit for everybody, this game as a whole is very unique and interesting in the sense of, you know, every character is so different when you...
Yeah, and broken in their way.
Yeah, there's nobody where it's like, this play, you can't say, oh, well, if you play this character, you should play this character.
Yeah.
It doesn't work like that.
It's not like, oh, I played this character, so what I need to do is get this exact situation. You know? You can do whatever. So...
Characters are, you know, they are of certain archetypes, right? They all have enough tools and interactions with different things in the game to where you can play them pretty much like you don't play them. Yeah, it looks like Definitely going to be taking round, or not round, but game one.
Game one, definitely going to Derflosion. Very well played by Spoon, though. I think
was pretty close. I think he could get back.
Spoon's problem on that map was he kept getting the big knockback, but the stage is so damn long, couldn't really knock Tiff off stage. And every time he started burning Durfee, Durfee just jumped into the water, bounced it right out. I think that was just an unfortunate first map for Spoon. I'm interested to see which map he's picking next.
Some tinier maps, maybe with walls involved.
First destination.
Oh, okay.
We'll see. So we're going to first
One
destination.
cannot stand without first
Spoon's
having a
counter
fall.
pick, and it's the big first destination. So I wonder if he has a plan here, or if he chose this stage because he likes it.
This is very nice looking.
It is. Say
I know for sure in this map for Thief it's hard to come back to the stage, so maybe that's what's gonna help him.
Maybe we'll see him go for some offstage kills. He is making use of that primary retaliation attack. So he's trying to get her off the stage. So far, not with much success.
Ooh,
You're gonna rush the stairs.
Just like that.
Oh, and that's a kill, I think.
yeah,
Yep.
first knock down. Good movement by Spoon. Staying very active, forcing Tiff to come to him.
Yeah, while staying out of the range of her attacks. He's low health. Good situational awareness.
Yep, forcing his own situation.
And Okay, but he is able to close out Spoon's stop with a well placed.
I don't see them using it.
Oh,
Bird
that
Dashes.
one was really good. He would have been dead if he got hit by
Rage.
that Fury Cutter. That Electro Orb was scary. He had
Big
coming right
knockback. Once again, though, such a long stage.
Nice conversion. And he's gonna keep going. The tip drop's gonna keep it going.
Wow.
And he's gonna get back to stage.
Wow.
Is actually behind.
That was crazy.
Very well done by Dirk.
S1 to catch the aerial recovery. He's gonna do it. He
And he
would have taken that
falls.
stop, but
And
time
he
got
did
him
it.
before he did.
Round
Wow.
Very
two.
well played by Durfee.
Very nice to see.
How'd you like that?
Okay, they're not playing pretty aggressive right now. I think they're both scared of each other.
Protecting each other.
They know if they get hit once, it's gone.
Yeah, we're definitely seeing that from both players respecting each other's potential to do a ton of damage or even kill the other in one hit. You're gonna see Durfee take it. Oh, nice blink strike to catch.
Oh,
the
he managed to. With the TP, he goes in here.
Big hit.
Maybe we'll get.
that back forward just barely missed. He's gonna take it with S1. That's where it says stop. Again, that's probably one of my favorite moves. Again, it has so much armor on it, you can just sort of use it and be safe. You ever see again with S1, you better either lead him or play defensively. Getting hit by that puts you in a situation where Gen can control you. But speaking of getting control, this move is getting carried off stage by Tiff. One thing I see Durfee doing a lot so far in this tournament is getting somebody in an air combo and then reading their air recovery with her down primary in the air, and then it just keeps resetting, getting big damage that way, and a decent amount of meter too.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah. I think he's not playing a lot with the hit stunts, but more with the reads. That's pretty interesting, actually.
Yeah. And it looks like, yeah, he's going to avoid again. It looks like, just like that, Durfee is going to take game 2. So that was 2-0 in Durfee's favor, right?
Ooh, yep.
Correct, yes.
2 for Durfee.
Yep. Oh, that was a convincing 2-0.
That was a pretty nice match.
Spoon's
Choose your
tournament run ends, unfortunately. Let's see if he wants to come in here on the seat. Again, thanks for being here, Clovis. If you can join the rest in general chat so we can get Spoon on the seat here if he wants
Yep.
to say a few words before he goes.
Yeah.
Awesome.
See you guys.
Awesome work, Clovis. See ya. Durfee's Tiff looks like he's out here trying to avenge Clovis. He's well on his way.
He is playing extremely clean at this tournament. I'm excited to see what more we get out of their Flosion. Was this was loser side?
This was loser side. Now we'll be going back to winner side, and I think the next match that we'll be seeing is Kano versus Original. 2 Sabe players. There can only be one. So
Let me bring up the bracket for myself because I've lost track about who's where. KMO beat Spoon. That's what happened.
yes,
I did not remember Spoon ever losing.
Sabe.
All right, so we're actually making very good time in this tournament too. Actually,
yeah, we are.
so yeah, I mean, Jack Thompson with the 2 buys. Look at him making it in the top 5.
That was like.
That's also
I got his nerve to be here. He's got a tough
that-
match.
yeah. It's tough because it's like Zinc has now played a game against Clovis and was very close. He is warmed up. There is no warm up on
Yeah, Jack's fingers are cold.
very
He's-
very
uh,
cold.
He's going. He's getting thrown straight to the fire.
Let me
But in the meantime,
just
we
my
get to see
share.
a Sabe mirror match. Now I'm actually looking forward to seeing this one because these two have demonstrated
Let fate decide.
pretty great prowess with Sabe, making use of his stage
Imagine
control tools,
An
really
unfolding of
exploiting
what
his
could
strength,
be.
which is killing the
Move.
opponent by either drowning them or ringing them out. And this is a great map for one of those
Round
things.
one.
Hard to drown Sabe, but with the blast zones at the side, it's going to be easy for them to knock each other out. Let's see which one is better at doing it. Instantly.
Almost had your answer.
Instantly. Original with the pressure. I like the instant air dashes into the aerial secondary. Playing very good neutral right now, just keeping Kamo out completely, and he's swimming, he's trying, and he makes it back, but he's got no shields, he can't defend, so Original can kind of go to town here. I know he was trying to guard right there, but he stands up, and just like that, Original takes the first stop. Full health. I was watching the wrong stream.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
I was watching the wrong stream. I need to minute. I have Twitch open for the chat. I need to, wow.
Oh, that was
Heartbreaking. Original playing this very well though, doing his best to make sure that Kamo cannot get on him to get meter. Oh, he tried the guard pressure. Didn't quite work out. I thought he was gonna air dash away.
Smack 3 times in the face. Oh, smack in the face again.
Redirected S2C, but it didn't matter right there. It didn't knock him off the stage, and he
Victor has
dies
been
to get up
decided.
attack. That was a very convincing first round by Original.
Round two.
Let's see if he can do it again. Again, opening up with the instant air dash.
No chance.
But this time, Kamo not quite yet able to find an opening. All of his approaches are getting stuffed by Original. Original playing really good neutral here. Finds a guard pressure though, and as does a lot of damage. It's the one move on Sabe that does good damage is guard pressure, as it should, because it's really hard to hit. But Kamo actually finding some combos here. He has the health lead now. Original got a lot of weaker hits, but Kamo got a few strong hits. He got the ones that mattered, and now he's gonna get a little bit of overkill. He's up. Tries to immediately water beam, probably get Original off the stage, but it's not gonna work. Yeah, high frames. Oh, did he down taunt to get on top of the waterfall? I think that's what he did. Tricky. And they're both just gonna charge their haymakers. Original gonna come out on top of that one though.
Very tough. I feel like it's a very tough stage for both these guys. Because like you said, Sabe does not do a lot of damage. It's also very hard to knock Sabe off this stage. Therefore, it's all down to combos.
Yeah, or who can find that situation where you can, you know, knock off at the side platform. You got to get over that little the ledge before you can start thinking about ringing out. He tried to waterfall him right there, didn't quite connect though. Ah, okay. Now is he gonna run? Oh no, Kamo! Ah, he S2C twice there. He accidentally let the first one go, and Original's gonna take the first game. He almost got that stock. If that first S2C came out, I think Original would have got hit by it and would have died off the side blast zone. Ah, that was unfortunate to see. Going into game 2 here, I wonder if they're gonna continue the mirror match. And if so, I have to wonder what Kamo's counterpick stage is gonna be. How do you counterpick as Sabe against another Sabe? At that point, I think it's a player.
Sabe.
That too, but Kamo is gonna stay on Sabe as that's his main. Sabe is his boy. He's been playing Sabe since I've seen him playing the game. I don't think I've ever seen him play another character. So they are gonna both stay on Sabe. We're going to Skyworld. Okay, this is a really dangerous stage for both of them.
Round 1.
Here it's going to come down to who's better at waterfalling or water beaming. So who's going to get the meter first? Original's been playing really good neutral. So, but he SDs. That was so unfortunate. And then he taunts. He's like, I SD, but that's some disrespect. He's gonna get waterfall, but they're high up. They're high up, so he did have a chance to recover from it. I'm surprised Kamo didn't go for the kick. Oh, waterfall? No, not quite going there.
Kamo's playing a lot better on this one.
More patience
Here. Let's go a little early there. Oh, good waterfall to get back on stage.
Oh, wow, just narrowly avoided that. Wow, Kamo playing really well right now. Looks like the roles are reversed where Kamo is playing really good neutral, and Original's having a tough time finding his way in.
His
Wow,
knockoff
that
almost
knockback.
gets him
Try again. No chance. Gotcha.
Kamo's waiting for the right opportunity to water beam. Oh, guard crusher. I'm surprised he didn't do it there. He's going to waterfall. It's going to be just as good. We're just not quite going to be able to make it back. I saw him try to swim a little bit. He did not quite get close enough to the wall to wall jump off it. That was a great first round by Kamo. Great
That was a
play.
restock. Stop off that round.
No,
Really need to make the adjustment here.
Kamo playing out of his mind this game.
Oh, he does not.
He SD again. We cannot keep doing this. Get together. Oh, barely avoid the waterfall. Messing him up. He's gonna try to waterfall again. Oh, he's he's keeping him at the edge. No, he had no meter. I think he was trying to make a waterfall of his own, but couldn't quite make it back. I think Original might be a little tilted at this point.
A long way to go to this comeback.
He does. He has to play really well. He's gonna have to. I think he's gonna have to get 3 spikes to make it back. Oh, he dodges the initial pushback of the water beam. He can do it. It's just gonna take some really good decisions.
Oh, didn't go off stage enough to get the spike. Oh, punch him in the
At this
face.
point, time is not on his side as well, as he only has 15 seconds left to make this happen. He's gonna have to get some ring outs. Oh, but Kamo, brutal.
Very well played by Kamo.
Victory.
So like that, the tables have turned. 1-1.
Is that it?
Originals counter pick. I think we're going to see both these players stay on Sabe. But I think we're going to see Original go to the stage he's more comfortable with. I think we're going to see Original go to Alpha Chamber without the platforms on the sides. That's my prediction here. He really likes that stage. I think that's what we're going to see. Does he think about who's going to pick?
Sabe.
Mark, you're in the wrong channel. Wait a second, is Mark? Hold up. Look at the bracket. Oh yeah, Mark, you missed your matches. I'm sorry, but you are out by default. You
Change.
missed your first match, and so you got sent to
That is
losers.
fine. My internet was out. I couldn't do nothing
It
anyway.
begins. The
Yeah,
genesis.
that's unfortunate. I got you.
of
But
a
hey,
new
do me a
era.
favor. Can you join the others in general chat, Mark?
Sea salt Sabe's.
Okay.
Thank you, sir.
Round 1.
We are.
Alright, like I said, my stage prediction was correct. We are seeing Original go to this Alpha Chamber with no platforms in the middle or at the sides. It's very comfortable on the stage.
So they just had to go through the same thing like 3 times in a row.
I didn't. I hate that I missed that.
It was definitely one of the top players.
The brain of the Sabe player.
Yeah.
Kamo making this look like it's his stage pick though. Playing his first stop really well. Taking it by damage, actually.
So far, no, he's gonna swim back up.
He was a little bit too high up. Kamo taking. Oh, that was disrespectful. Didn't even need to do that. Took his
On
health.
his spikes is how you do it.
Ooh, if he was any closer to the edge of the stage, that would have been really bad. Oh, the disrespect with the standing secondary moving so fast. He's like, what are you gonna do about it? And then he teleports to top of it. Oh, Kamo is just. Kamo is playing out of his mind. Kamo is feeling himself. He's getting lost in the sauce.
He got lost off the stage.
Okay, Original trying to bring this back though. Wants to spike him to quickly close that stock out. Unfortunately, he did miss the waterfall twice. This is going to time, and he's able to make it back. He didn't hit the spike hitbox. The waterfall almost stopped him from making it back to the stage, though. I don't think he's going to be able to get this time. Yeah, like that. First round's going to go to Kamo. Kamo is playing so well right now.
Kamo has been playing great.
Round 2.
All his games so far, to be honest.
Yes, absolutely.
Out of his mind. He's got
Original
something
taking that stock, though. Slapping right back. Man, oh, that looks so funny. That looks so funny. Did he wall jump S2C into S1?
Maybe he did.
This match is insane. Sabe players are crazy, and they're very good at pressing buttons. I thought Kamo was going to get the spike right there.
Did it again.
I think he tried the primary get up. I think he got hit out of it, though. Yes, Kamo getting hit a lot, but as you see, Sabe doesn't really do a lot of damage. He tried. He thought he had meter. He didn't. He air stalled by accident, which worked out in his favor in combination with being in the water. Wow. Okay.
Catch still in the backswing.
Original still in this. Oh, nice up secondary. That's a move that we don't see a lot at all from Sabe players. Ooh, that was almost really dangerous. Kamo with the oh wow. Kamo with the great guard crusher. Original was not ready for it. He bounced off the wall. He was not able to recover. He got the wall jump, but he could not grab the stage. That was an awesome set. That is what, 2-1 in Kamo's favor. We're not in finals yet, right? That was round 3. Yeah, so we're not in semifinals. That was really well played on Kamo's part.
Kamo looking like $1 million. Kamo looks like he's got something to prove at this tournament. He's always come close, and this tournament he's looking really good. I would be afraid to have to deal with him this tournament.
Absolutely, he's looking real strong. He had to show Original that he is the dominant Sabe player here. Although I think we're going to see Original do really well in losers. We'll be seeing that soon, but the next match that we have up should be Zinc versus Jack. This will be Jack's first match, so it'll be interesting to see how he fares against an opponent that has already warmed up.
That is very true, and we are getting very close. We're running down to the end of this tournament. One thing to note, well actually no, hold on. Am I doing my math right? Kamo is now guaranteed a top 4 finish at this tournament.
Well deserved. He's been playing out of his mind. That last match was spectacular to watch, and I think really displayed his technical skill and his knowledge of Sabe. He earned that spot, and it's right now it's looking like he's gonna make it to grand finals the way that he's playing.
That's true, and in playing a Sabe in a tournament full of tips, it's looking pretty good for
Balanced
Kamo.
as all things should be. Again, to the 23 viewers we have, thank you everybody for coming out and enjoying the stream. Do we have a command to link the Patreon, to link Blue's Patreon? Or does he have that stuff in the script?
Great question.
Okay, well, if we don't, again, thanks for coming out to watch. If you're interested in trying the game or just watching it, being part of the community, we do have links to the social media and the Discord server in the description of the Twitch channel, from where you can also find Blue's Patreon, where you can get access to the game. So right now, do we have the? I can't see the.
Imperdia.
Okay, we are about to have the. All good. Are about to have the next
Let
match
fate
coming up
decide.
here. Oh, we're having it right now.
My bad.
Imagine an unfolding.
Counter
what
pick
could be.
is Arena Skyworld without the platforms at the side. This is going to be really dangerous for both these players, really.
Round
We got
one.
Ronin on Zinc, we got Imperdia on Zac. Let's go.
So, man, Jack is looking like he's warmed up. He's playing very aggressively. Okay, nice S1 to catch out Imperdia Slam. Unfortunately, he does SD. I wonder if we're going to start seeing him use the slasher to spike Ronin off stage. Oh, but he catches himself off stage too. That's the dangerous thing about the stage. It's so small, it's easy to jump off and then get yourself caught on the side. He almost accidentally does it again. Impertia here almost with S final. This is really dangerous for Ronan. Oh, but he doesn't quite use it. While Ronan is frosty, he did avoid all that damage, but he's going to get caught by the backswing. We're going to have Impertia at the stock lead. This is really dangerous for Ronan. He's going to get launched. He's going to get hit by the slam. Oh, he can't find anything right now. And like that, Jack is going to take the first round that he has played this tournament against Zink.
Round 2.
Zink looks like he's not getting anything going right now. And Zink is looking a little lost, but we've seen him come back from this before.
Yeah, I know he can make the adaptation, but it is going to be tough on this matchup, on this stage. Impertia hits so hard, the normals are pretty big, especially with the launcher and her slam. He's going to run right to it, he's going to get chipped out and guarded, but it wasn't enough. He's getting caught by these large, hard-hitting moves. Impertia is looking like she's really controlling the whole stage with her weapon, and very well placed S final. He's going to eat most of that. Silver Line is going to give him a lot of meters. Nice dodge to perfectly dodge the slam. However, he does get caught by her standing secondary. That's a lot of S1. He only does take that stock. But he is now 2 stocks. Now it's going to be hard for him to come back from. He's going to have to find some huge damage to get a quick stop. Okay. Nice. Ooh, nice command grab out of the air. Ah, the Devil's Niche did not connect. No! Oh! Heart was about to break. He almost SD. Okay, he can do this. He just has to play this really well.
Against Impertia, he's about 2 hits from death.
Yeah. Oh no, he SD.
The fabric of time
And it
is woven.
air dashed off the stage. And like that, Jack is going to take his first game of the tournament against Zink. That's scary. Jack is looking like he's the one who warmed up, and like Zink is the one who got to this round by default. We're gonna see Zink switch off Ronan?
He's thinking about it. He is. Right. Trying to
It looks like he's thinking about Sabe.
Sabe.
Okay. He's gonna see how the Sabe
Resident.
fares for him.
There are times when even to live is an act of bravery.
On this map.
This is the Ronan map.
Yeah, this
Right.
at least
Round
is it,
1.
I think this is his map, yeah. Either this or Resident. I think this is his map. I'm not sure about that lore. That's one thing I'm not an expert at.
It's funny because before this tournament started, Blue told me you'd be the lore guy.
Well, Blue is having fun spectating. We're here to make all the silly mistakes for him.
Oh!
On an S final.
He whipped the move.
Now this matchup, actually, I hadn't thought of it when I saw it in the character select screen, but I recall now. This matchup is not in Sabe's favor at all. It's actually very much in Impertia's favor. Oh, he's going to get water beamed off the side, though. Nice touch to this matchup is very much in Impertia's favor, because while Sabe doesn't do a lot of damage, he does a lot of weak hits. Impertia gains more meter than anybody else in the game for getting hit. So he's pretty much just feeding her free meter while not doing any damage. And also, he loses meter for getting hit. That in combination with her S final, which hits you like 30 plus times, is just a recipe for Sabe not being able to use any of his skills. I think we're seeing a lot of this happen here in this match when Impertia's getting the S final extremely quickly because of Sabe's low damage output. Sabe's not able to really find a lot of anything as he can't use meter. Although we are going to see her get wrung out there with 3 good secondary dash attacks. Zink has found his strategy, and he's going to water beam Impertia off. Not quite going to get it over here. Impertia does have S final. I think he could use it though very much. Is that going to hit from down there? It is going to connect. He is going to take the stop. He's a little bit of overkill. Not quite enough to be full health. Almost, though. So Zink is making the adaptation, realizing killing Purdia off the side blast zones much more easily than he can by hitting her. Right now he's giving her a free meter, but it might not matter because she's so low that she only has one stock left. But he's going to SUC. It's not going to quite come out before he gets to his attack, but he's going to take the attack with the secondary gas attack. I think we're going to see him try to kill her off the sides much more often because that's just way easier to do than trying to hit Purdia. Sabe's damage output is not good. But he armors through the water beam with the primary get up attack. And you see, whenever you see green sparks, that means he's armored through something. Jack giving a lot of straight hits here, doing a lot of damage, getting a lot of meters. He already has enough for S final almost. It looks like he's saving it. No, he threw it in S1, but it got countered. Ooh, that'll find the straight standing secondary to finish the stop. Ooh, making an awkward spot here. Nice dodge back. Is he going to get S final?
Forgive me for doing this.
He is, but he's not going to get hit by it. A little too far away. He's crossed it though. He can't move very far. He can't jump. Gets the standing secondary. Jack making very liberal use of that move.
Never mind, there's not going to be a long comeback.
Not when you have the side blast zone on your side. However, this is looking... okay. I was gonna say, this is looking really dangerous for Zeke if he does not find that kill off the side. There's 10 seconds left and Purdy almost has S final. With one well-placed S final, Jack, his game is over. We got about 6 seconds left though. What can he make happen?
He's going up top.
He's gonna run.
He's going up top.
Run. Oh, he's gonna get hit by a lot of turn the wrong direction. Oh, just barely, and Jack's gonna take it. Jack's gonna knock Zink to losers just like that.
That
wow.
was so unfortunate.
Wow.
That was crazy. That was actually not what I expected.
That was very... I wasn't expecting that either. I would say that's an upset. That was very well played on Jack's part. That was beautiful, aggressive, and Purdia play. I don't think Zink was expecting it.
It was very unfortunate because what Zink was trying to do was he was trying to just go up. Because he knew if he could just sit up there and wait for the time to run out, Purdia wasn't going to get to him. So it was just very unfortunate. He didn't get stuck on top of the taller waterfall. He started falling through, and that's why he got hit. Very unfortunate. Thought process was there. Didn't work out what he was going for. Zink moves down the losers, which there isn't much losers left, so it's all heavy hitters. All heavy hitters are all left, and we got Jack moving on to the next. He moves on to face Camo.
Semifinals, yeah.
Yep.
Insane, yeah.
So really quickly,
Keep moving on to semifinals. Now I think we will be going back to losers. I think, right? Yeah, we're gonna have Golden Dragon versus Original.
That should be a good one.
It should. I wonder who Gold's gonna pick. Gold has so far picked Sabe, Gen.
He did say in chat earlier he was planning on playing Necro.
It looks like that's gonna be his pick for this first game. He's hovering him anyway.
We have a Necro. Stop working. Quit your job right now. We have a Necro play.
Bet all your channel points on the Necro. Do it now. Now they're just gonna get Original here. There he goes. So it's gonna be Sabe versus Necro. This is tough for Necro. Even for a well-experienced Necro, this is tough. Necro's a hard character to play. It's hard to play Necro well against Sabe. You gotta really know what you're doing, have smart placement of your projectiles, and good management of your meter. Sabe is really dangerous for this character.
Delusion.
And we'll see if Gold is up to the task of dealing with this rushdown monster. And this is a small stage, and those walls, if you get hit on those walls, it does extra damage and hit stun. This just overall is looking like it's going to be a tough match for Gold, but maybe he can pull something out. Finding a ton of damage with melee attacks. Melee Necro over here. What was I saying? This is a bad matchup for Necro. This might be a bad matchup for Sabe. Now, the commentators are taking an absolute ton of damage. like that, within about 2 or 3 seconds, he loses his first stop. So I don't know if you know this, but one of I thought that was you for a second. One of Necro's mechanics is that the more meter he has, the more damage he takes. So the higher you see his imbalance / meter, the more damage you're going to see him taking from attacks. He makes Sabe look like he does damage. And also, it's worth noting that Necro also has lower base. Oh my god, pushed him into his own heavy fire projectile. Wow. Necro has a lower base HP than everybody in the cast. Everybody except for Kern has 100 HP. Kern has 110 HP. Necro only has 80. So that combined with the fact that he takes more damage, the more imbalanced he is, it just he blows up so easily. I think we're seeing that right now on this particularly devastating stage where you get hit against the wall, you take increased damage. Right now we see him at about half imbalance. He's gonna take a lot of damage from whatever Sabe throws out of next.
He tossed him like a pancake.
Yeah, that was it. There's a lot of that happening. There's a lot of damage with the fire projectile, but he's getting comboed now. Am I supposed to go water block, getting rid of that fire projectile?
Try again.
Heavy fire projectile. Worth noting that.
Trying to make it work is very difficult.
Yes, very.
As you said.
Yeah, this is a brutal matchup for him on this stage.
Try again. Get back.
He's trying to create the bullet hell.
He is. He's trying to make something happen, but he's so low here. Just about one hit will do it. Ah, he catches him on wake up. Now, can he squeeze something out here? Nice clash. That strong projectile is going to hit him. He's going to get the guard crusher. He's got 6 seconds to make something happen. Ah, but he gets in. He succumbs to the pressure. That was looking real dicey at the end.
Yeah, he almost made that big come around, but unfortunately, Sabe ain't letting that happen. That's game 1 going to original.
Yes.
Now, is he going to stick with Necro, or is he going to switch off to a different person?
Well, he's going to see Originals pick first, and it looks like he's going to switch up Moby. Okay. Or no, he's going to stay on Necro. Mad lad. Mad lad.
Necro.
He's going to stay on Necro, it's looking like. Yes, he is. Now, what stage is he going to go to? We are going to see him go to... He's thinking about it.
Now, he's going to want a big stage, right? On a big stage, just kind of, you know,
Bolter.
sit back, and I couldn't think of the word for a second. Sit back, start spamming
Can you
spells,
hear it?
and make it very hard for Sabe to do anything.
Scalawag.
Round 1.
Okay. Well,
A little flip there.
so we're gonna, he's making very substantial use of these projectiles. Wow. I did not know if Gold, or not Gold, sorry, Original realized that he was standing right in the middle of his heavy fire projectile. Okay, this is really dangerous for Gold. He's a water spirit and is imbalanced. Look at that damage. That is not Sabe damage. That is imbalanced water spirit necro damage. That's another mechanic. When he's in his water spirit, he takes even more damage.
It just seems like a sponge.
Yeah, he's a glass cannon.
Yeah.
Necro is absolutely a glass cannon. He is so imbalanced. He's taking so much damage from Sabe. He makes Sabe look like Sabe does damage. Sabe does not do damage.
Sabe gets smacked with the orb there, though.
He does. He gets tracked by that homing projectile. He's taking so much damage in the corner here. He is at 83 in balance. It's draining though because he's shielding. He's about to lose his shield though. Nice projectile placement. But he's going to take a ton of damage here. I think that might be it. He recovered. Oh, but he does not know that the weak projectiles can't kill. Okay, there we go. He's going to S1. He's going to pull out a ton of damage, but he's so close to imbalance, and one dash attack is going to do it. Even if he wasn't, one hit would have done it. One hit from anything.
Round 2.
think Original played pretty patient. Man.
Just can't get anything going.
Yeah. They're avoiding most of that S1. Water Spirit is very but he's doing Water Spirit thing. Doing the knock. Oh, and he knocked him into the neutral projectile. That's a lot of burn that he just put on him. But Sabe is water. So he's gonna put it out. He's still on fire. He's still on fire. Okay, now he's on
Amaterasu. Gold trying to get some.
He is.
The pressure.
He's struggling again. Never a tough character to play, especially against a rushdown character like Sabe. And he's broken. He's broken.
He's gonna take advantage of that.
Yeah, I don't think he quite got the conversion that he wanted, but it's better than nothing. He's at a little bit less than half health. He's gonna take it though, with a cool looking sequence. Projectile into the melee attack. Nice placement of projectiles here. Unfortunately, the hit stop is not enough to stop the dash attack from coming out before he hit him. Yeah, it's gonna go to time. It's gonna go to time. And like that, Original wins this 2-0, knocking out Golden Dragon.
Golden Dragon really trying with the Necro. Unfortunately,
Choose
Original
your
knew what he had to do. Get up close, don't let him start spamming.
Yeah.
Worked out for him.
No time to think, no room to breathe. Did exactly what he had to do.
Very well played by Original. Also very well played by Gold. Gold made it very far in this tournament.
Played great. Valiant effort. I respect the Necro
Gold in the Crown Tournament number 5.
Now, would he like to join us for a little bit on the commentary seat is the question. I don't know if Blue is actually asking people if they want to come in here. I think we've only had Clovis so far come in to say a few words on the seat. So we'll see. And indeed, we do have Golden Dragon in here. Gold.
Hey.
How you feeling, man?
I could have done better. Let's be honest.
Dude, I think. Look, man. You got really far in your tournament run. You played great the whole time. The Necro pick, man. I'm surprised you stuck as Necro, and I respect it. He's a hard character to play, especially against somebody who's rushed down like Sabe. I'm surprised you didn't switch off after you lost the first time. I'm actually kind of curious what your thought process was.
I considered it, but I was like, no, I'm sticking with it.
Okay, you had to do it, huh?
I had to do it. I think I could have won there. I think I just made a few too many mistakes.
I mean, yeah, and again, it's easy to do as Necro, man. There are so many opportunities during the match for you to take massive damage as Necro because of his just various mechanics to counterbalance how volatile he is. So it's hard. It's hard to not die as Necro.
Yeah.
Nobody's looking at you side-eyed. You played a good game.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
Yeah, man.
Have a good one.
Yep.
Thank you.
Was that it, Go?
Yep, that's all. That's all I got to say.
All right. Well, hey, thanks for joining us. Thanks for coming out, man.
Hey, no worries. I did better than I expected to. I'll be honest.
Hey, man, you did well. I hope you join us for the next time.
Yeah, absolutely. Have a good one.
All right, you too. So here we have Durfee versus Zink. Zink going with the resident counter pick for Tip, Sabe. I wonder if we're gonna see Durfee overcome this counter pick. Right now he looks like he's doing pretty well. It's pretty even, but the stage is pretty large. Maybe Sabe is having some. Okay. Takes a stop. That's one. Really just needs one hit here to close that stock out. That Blade Strike is one, but no, he's going to save it. He's going to get a little bit of overkill and a little bit of meter. It's an even game. Don't get hit off the side now. He's got Water Beam. Use it instantly. I'm surprised he didn't do it right there. Surprised he didn't do it right there. Oh, Blink Strikes out of the water block. Did a lot of damage while he was at it, too. Oh, Zink. He's going to hide up there. He's going to hide up there.
No.
He's going to try to go to time. Oh, Durf. Wow. He barely got it. It looked... sometimes the health bars are ambiguous. I thought Zink got that one, but Durf got it.
Yeah, Zink thought the same thing. Probably a shocker seeing that one go to the left side to the right, but these things happen.
Sometimes, if it's that close, it might be more worth it just to go in and get a hit while the other person is scrambling to get damage to, before it goes to time. But
Mistakes do happen. Zink is playing extremely well this game, so is Ian. Durkee, given the circumstances, he drops the combo there. That's unfortunate.
I'm surprised he didn't use his secondary get-up right there. As a matter of fact, we see Zink doing neutral get-up a lot in situations where it looks like he could probably successfully get a combo off his secondary get-up. I'm not sure if he's afraid of what Tiff might be able to answer with if he whips. He does get hit by a but he does dash out of it. Again, I'm not sure if that's a strength of Sabek I got to explain earlier. Tiff's primary get-up attack is really dangerous because it puts you in a state called hitland, where you're just on the ground and you can't do anything. However, Sabe is the only character that can use his ground dash to cancel a hitman. So he can kind of... Oh wow, the drown damage is absolutely massive. Going back to what I was saying, Sabe can actually just kind of ignore Tiff's get-up attack by challenging it, and if he gets hit by it, he can just ground dash out of the hitland, which would otherwise be converted into a full, potentially death combo from Tiff. It looks like it's going to go to time, yeah. Zink is going to take that round with some good gameplay.
This time there is no confusion. Zink does get the round. We're going to the final round of game 1.
Oh, he's gonna he's gonna make it hard for Durkee to get back down. Put a water block down there, so when it does get back down, playing around the water block. Oh, a nice retaliation tag. Unfortunately, he didn't get anything off it, but he does dash out of the hitman. I'm not sure if he knows that's a thing that he can do, but he keeps doing it and it's working. He's not getting combo. He tried to guard right there, but he couldn't because he was charging S2C, and now he's getting punished a little bit for it. He only really needs one hit, and he counters the S1. That was really good timing.
Zink looking very good here. Explosion's gotta try and get it.
Tries S2C.
Something going here.
Ah. We see him keep canceling his S2C. I think he might be doing it on accident. I think he might be trying to get out of water block. Durkee was not able to get a lot of overkill from that. I know he wanted to. He tried to go into Fury Cutter. Oh, but he's going to get a big combo right here. Unfortunately, Sabe does fastball out of it, but he gets the get-up attack. Blink strike, but he's going to drown himself. No, waterfall went away because Sabe hit the ground. Was quite fortunate. Oh, that timing on the primary get-up was perfect. He iframed through the water beam, and the second one did not connect at all. This is going to go to time, but who is it going to go to time to? This is so close. Oh, it's looking like it's going to go for Durkee. He can run away if he wants to. Is he going to be aggressive? He's going to run. He got caught, though. He got caught. Okay, he's got no armor. He can make this happen. He's going to go to a tie. It's 1-1. 1-1.
They tie.
1-1. Wow, and just like that, this set just got a lot shorter.
Interesting.
Now, who gets the stage pick? I've never seen a tie on game 1.
I feel like if it were me, I would have them random again.
Yeah, that only makes sense.
Yeah.
I kind of feel like going and asking.
I kind of think what they should do is just play it like it's a game 1.
Right.
Except it's not a game 1. It's a final game.
Okay, hold on. I have to go ask. I'm curious. I'll be right back.
Oh wow, we're still on stream. Duh. Hello everybody. Once again, this is your plug. Thank you once again for showing to the Crown Tournament for Project Fantasy, the 4th semi-annual Crown Tournament. I am your host, Master of Ceremonies, Mr. Wednesday. my commentary partner, aka the guy who won the first 3 of these. Chris just came back.
All right. So I just got the word from the general chat. So the score is 1-1. Since they both won, it was a tie in the first game. They have to random pick again. The winner of this next match wins the set. Loser goes home.
Choose your character. Choose your character. Sovereign. Let
There we
fate decide.
I know. What map are they going to get? This is very scary for Tiff.
Can you hear it?
Ooh, no rain.
Yes.
Give me a challenge.
Interesting. So the no rain is kind of bad for Tiff.
Round 1.
The side blast zones are horrible for Tiff. This is looking like it could be rough for Derpy.
Tiff is a character with a lot of upside, but also a lot of downside at the same time.
Yeah. She is she's a double-edged sword. I think she is a perfect example of a double-edged sword. Right now we see them throwing out a lot of moves. They're both trying to catch each other. Again, another. Oh, he's drowning in it though. Didn't want to get pushed by it, but he drowned in it instead.
Very unfortunate. Didn't really have an option there. Nice teleport. Trying to get the combo.
Gotcha.
Not really looking for a dash attack. He's not going to get it. Derpy saving himself from the blast zone. He was making me nervous for a second there. Looking for a Fury Cutter. He's going to find a straight combo. And he blink strikes to reset.
No chance.
Does a lot of damage. Sabe with no meter. Ooh, HGC the Fury Cutter.
There's Sabe finding
Doing some real interesting looking air stalls. He finishes the stock with a blink strike. He's going to get a lot of overkill right here. Wow.
He can back up off that.
Yeah, he did. Also, something to note, while Tiff has the lowest pain tolerance, Sabe has the second lowest pain tolerance in the game. So actually what a lot of people don't know is that Sabe actually also takes more hit stun than most of the cast. He just happens to take less than Tiff. So a lot of people can do combos to Sabe that you can't do on other characters. And that overkill combo that we just saw Derpy do is one of them. On other characters, they would have blown up before a lot of those Fury Cutter hits happen. But since Sabe takes increased hit stun, he was able to get all that overkill. And like that, we see Derpy taking round 1 in the game.
I don't know if you saw there, very
Round
unfortunate.
2.
Went for the big knockoff off stage, aimed the wrong way on the water beam, and splashed it behind him.
Yeah.
Very unfortunate. There's a big hit though,
That was
does not
close.
get knocked off.
I did it though. Ah, I know he wanted the edge kill there. Didn't quite get it though. Nice DI by Zinc to get out of that combo.
Over here.
He's dashing around, trying to get anything going here.
Yeah, he kind of has to.
Over
Getting
here.
hit by a primary get up attack, but dashing out of it as always. Oh, he's accidentally canceling his S2Cs. I know he wants the water beam. He's accidentally letting go of it a little too early though. And Derpy just walks off the side of the stage.
That's unfortunate.
But he is going to close that stock out and get a little bit of overkill. Not that it matters because he's at full HP. Nice blink strike to get away from the secondary dash attack. Oh, and then the down primary to knock him away. Wow. Derpy making some very good decisions here. That waterfall is making it really awkward for him to navigate, though. Getting pushed around. This is looking like it's going to go to time, but Zinc... Oh, and that was beautiful. He's going to stop him from getting hurt, and he's going to... Wow, that was good. That was very well played on Zinc's part. I didn't think that keep away was going to work for him, and he made it work.
That was actually one of the crazier things we've seen thus far.
Was reverse commentator's curse. I was about to say I didn't think that his strategy was going to work too well for him because of the time, but lo and behold, he pulled it out, and it worked. It worked really well.
A bubble!
Drowning.
There it is!
That is so dangerous. You cannot disrespect water block as Tiff. Luckily, he is able to quickly close out the stock. Is he going to die here? No, he's going to teleport out of there. Or not teleport, but recover, rather. He's going to get sucked in. He's drowning here. That was a lot of residual damage.
Oh,
Is he going to drown here? He's going to drown. He did not take the damage from the edge of the screen. He's in trouble. This is his last stop. Whoever wins this wins the set.
Oh, gets.
Oh, he didn't. He needed that. He needed that kill.
That was so close. Zinc playing very well right here.
He is. I think he's a little comfortable, but he's getting hit. He's never going to be comfortable against Tiff, especially when she has Blink Strike on deck. Nice back here. That was disrespectful.
Unfortunately, did not get the combo off the Blink Strike.
No.
Now it's a game of catch me
He's
if
got to
you can.
find something. It's starting to look like it might go to time. Durfee can do this. Oh, but he's drowning. Oh, that went from looking doable to... Oh, that was heartbreaking. And like that, Durfee's run ends to Asabe.
That was extremely well played by Zinc. Running back and forth, waiting until Durfee was committed, chasing him, pops the water sphere, square. That's a square. That's not a sphere. The water block, walks into it, drowns. Very well played by Zinc. The baits, the mind games were just, they were there.
Absolutely. And I assume we'll be getting him to join us on the commentary seat in just a moment here. That was such a good match. That set was shorter than it should have been because of the tie on game 1. I really would have liked to see 3 games from them, but here we are.
Yes, unfortunately, we only get 2 games, but also that it's good in its own way.
Yep.
Because then we get to move on to the next game. It should be Kamo versus Jack, I assume.
That's what I'm thinking. So I think we're gonna do winners finals first. So I think we're gonna see Kamo versus Jack. This is gonna be first to 3, and then we're gonna see Original versus Zinc after. I think that's how they're gonna do it.
Also, one thing to note, we had all original matchups, so nobody played each other twice this tournament.
That's pretty sick. Hey, Durf, tell us how you're feeling going through your head.
Well, the only thing going through my head is, ow, my fingers.
Oh, the TIFF inputs got your hands hurting?
Yeah, as I was telling the other guys, that, like, I don't practice between tournaments, so, like, I'm literally breaking back in mid-tournament.
Ah, I got you.
So, like, if you've noticed, like, every match that I've been in has, like, been, like, I've been doing, like, slightly better each time, and then, like, my fingers started cramping in that last match. I was like, no, please.
Yeah, yeah. That the way you lost that last stock was heartbreaking. I was expecting to see you make a comeback with the resources you had, and then he water blocked on you, and you sat in it a little too long and lost most of your health.
He
Let
kept getting me
fate
with
decide.
He kept stunning me in the air, so I couldn't like bounce myself back out of it.
Imagine.
Yeah,
Although
that
I'm
matchup was
proud of,
tough, though, man.
Be.
Yeah, it always is. And the only, like, if I had to pick like one thing out of that match that I was
Round
proud of, is that he, like, when he was chasing me with the water block, I was just kind of floating on top. I was like, no.
Yeah, yeah, but unfortunately, when you got to the ground, he did get you. I thought he was gonna lose that round, and he got that cheeky kill off the side with the dash attack. Yeah, but you played really well. You had a heck of a run. You are you're the TIFF player that got the furthest. I think you did Slovis proud.
He did me proud too, because like you guys were saying earlier, I'm one of the original guys for this game, and I have not stopped playing TIFF this whole time. So as a really well.
Especially for a new player.
For sure.
Over time, he's gonna be a monster. But yeah.
Yeah, it was rough. You know, I'm glad I made it through as much as I did, especially through.
The tides have
Yeah, you did good. And hey, man, look, you had to fight. How many Sabes did you have to fight?
I had to fight so many Sabes and one Jet.
Yeah, it's rough. That they know that's the counterfeit.
Yeah.
You know.
And I feel like with more like if I get back to playing this more often and with more practice, then I will be able to like make sure that Sabe can't be.
Oh yeah, that's what I was telling him earlier. You know, I think he had mentioned. I think he wanted to say that he'll find the counter break. I was like, man, I think you can get good enough at Tiff to make it look like Tiff is a counter pick to Sabe. I think Match is super hyped to watch. I think she does have tools to deal with some of his stuff. So yeah, you guys just stick with it and show these Sabes who the real gods are.
For sure, man. Alright, I'm gonna head out then.
Hey, thanks for coming, man. It was great having you. It was great to watch you, and I hope that you're able to make it for the 5th Crown Tournament, man. Alright, take care, Derpy. Take care of your hands, too. You know.
I plan to. They're going right into ice.
Alright, man. Well, you have a good one. Alright, peace out.
Very, very well played tournament by Derpy, like you said. So many Sabes.
Yes.
Absolute abundance of Sabes. This game has been going extremely well. Original was looking really good in the beginning. Zinc turned it around. He's looking a lot better this round. Yeah, as soon as I say he's
Waterfall.
He just has to survive though.
He doesn't want to be at the edge of the stage. Yeah.
Have chosen.
So good decision to roll back to center stage. He's gonna want to keep center stage as Ronin, because what Original is gonna want to do is to knock him off on the side and then get him at the waterfall right here, like that. He does not want to get hit by that.
It's so hard. Just once you're in the air, yeah. Unfortunate.
Yeah.
Zinc was really the end to turn this around. Just very unfortunate. Sabe is just so difficult to deal with.
Yeah, he is. He is an oppressive force, and it looks like Original is finding his rhythm. That was a very convincing. Oh, I didn't realize this was round 3. Okay, I'm like, he's gonna take the first game.
Yep, I was gonna say that. He really picked it back up that second round, but the third round, it's just hard to. It's hard to get.
Yeah, Sabe. What more can I say about Sabe that hasn't been said already? His archetype itself is brutal. He's a combination of 2 really difficult things to deal with: rush down and stage control. So he's good at rushing you down, and then he's good at keeping you boxed into an area where he's either doing a lot of damage to you, or drowning you, or killing you off the stage. So he's rushing you down and he's zoning you while he's rushing you down. That is a really difficult combination of things to deal with, I think. I think that makes Sabe maybe not the best character in the game, but definitely one of the best. That combined with the fact that he's also pretty easy to play, very beginner friendly, it makes him a really threatening force in this tournament.
We got Zinc sticking with Ronin every time he has switched off when he's lost game 1, but here he's gonna stick with the Ronin.
He's gonna stick to his guns. Is this?
We can no longer afford to live with greed.
So this, I don't know if I agree with the stage pick, because he can still, right now, Original's main goal is gonna be to keep him at the edge of the stage, knock him off with a secondary get up, or not or secondary dash. Whoa, what was that about? Did you see that?
I did see that, but didn't work out.
It didn't. He lost his first stock. Whoa, dear! I think we're seeing some glitches happening.
Is that a glitch or is that some tech?
I don't know. I'm gonna pretend like I don't see it. Again, like we just saw right there, Original's strategy for this stage, it still works. He's gonna want to be getting Zinc to the edge of the stage, knocking him off with that secondary dash attack, and then getting the almost guaranteed waterfall after. It's so hard to escape. Very nice combo by Zinc, though.
Zinc is looking very good. It's just very difficult, as you said. Sabe has what Sabe wants to do.
Yeah.
Oh,
he can get to you, and he can keep you in his zone. Nice recovery by Zinc. Air dashes to get away from the waterfall, but he's still under pressure. Nice S1. Can you get anything off it? Not quite. Nice knockdown to get rid of the water block. He's very low health right now, though, and wow, nice guard crusher. Nice run-up guard crusher. I don't think Original was expecting that at all. He's really got to make something happen here, something huge. But he gets caught by a secondary dash attack.
Round 2.
Original looking extremely good. And I'm pretty sure Original, correct me if I'm wrong, has Original been in every single Crown tournament?
No, he hasn't. I think he missed. I think he signed up for the previous two. I don't know if he actually he was in the last one. I remember playing against him. The previous one he wasn't able to make it, and the first one he wasn't in part of the community yet. So he made it for the previous tournament, but the one before that he wasn't able to make it.
Understood. Maybe I'm thinking of someone else.
Now you're making me think how many players actually made it to all 4 tournaments so far.
Well, Slumber 4 would have been at all 4 if he was
Yeah.
You and Blue aren't playing, but you still
Yeah, we're present. We're just not playing. That combo that Ray was juggling with the primary attack. Unfortunately, he did lose his stock, but Sabe is very low here. He's going to be able to close it out. I think Aaron's not playing because he's not considered beginner or intermediate.
take this.
Yeah. Funny enough, I think you've been present as a commentator each time, haven't you?
I have, yes. I tried my best to make each one. I very much enjoy these tournaments, even though, as you know, obviously I do not play the game. But I do enjoy watching it. I do enjoy commentating it. Well, it's always fun. It's always fun. The games are always high-octane action.
Yeah. This game is crazy to commentate, so kudos to you for that.
Yes. It's very exhausting when you hear me not talking for a while. It is
trying to process the nonsense that you're saying.
It's very exhausting. There's so much going on and trying to explain it to you.
Yeah. Yeah. The game is really fast-paced and has so many mechanics. This game on the surface looks really simple, but it's so deep.
Did not go for the fan grab after.
No, not this time. Oh, he actually used the unblockable power attack there, but he's using the wrong direction.
Oh, he missed. Now, when Ronan misses his side special, correct me if I'm wrong, it makes him very, very open for the next, 2-3 seconds.
It does, unless he's in power mode. If he's in power mode, he can use his power meter to S1 again out of that lag. So then it becomes a mind game if he whiffs it, if he's in power mode. That's one of the cool things about Ronan.
Is that it?
Zink is something in these last 10 seconds.
He does. Right now it's really looking like it's in Original's favor. I don't know if he's going to be able to eke out any stocks here in 3 seconds. That was a good S1, but it's not going to be enough. Original's going to take this game too, and so far we're going to be 2-0 in this best of 5.
Wait, this is best of 5?
Yeah, it's winners finals, right?
No, this is losers semis.
Choose your character.
Is it?
Yeah, no, they're done. They should be done. Yeah, they're done. Yeah, Zink's out.
Oh, my bad. Look. Thank you for keeping me on my toes, because I obviously don't know what I was talking about. I was looking at the wrong part of the bracket. Okay, I thought. Wow. Yeah. Thank you. I was completely wrong. So now we're about to have.
So Zink goes home.
Kamo and Jack, right?
Yes. Zink goes home with 4th place. Very well done for the first Crown tournament they've been in. We have Original with his best performance up to this point. Top 3, guaranteed. Very well played by Original. Super well done. Give it up for Original. Top 3. And let's give it up for Zink. Had a very good showing at this tournament.
Absolutely.
And yeah, now we're going to
show up and pop off. And hopefully we'll be getting Zink in here in a moment, so we can say a few words before he returns.
They're hovering Argius. They're hovering.
No. A man can dream.
Imperial.
Yo, Zink.
Yo.
Yeah.
Zink.
What's up? How are you feeling? What's going through your head?
Bro, my Ronin was absolutely trash today.
Dude, see that? I thought you were that. My Ronin is absolutely godlike because you play really well.
You played very well that last game. You were picking it up. It felt like you were really fun.
We can no longer afford
I haven't played in like 2-3 months.
Get away from me.
And so
That's
I just forgot.
You gotta come to the playtest on Thursdays and Saturdays, or Tuesdays and Saturdays, man.
One.
Well, Saturdays I work. I can't do it.
I feel you. I work on that. But yeah, man. You know, I'm curious about your thought process going into those last matches, because in previous matches in the bracket, you played Ronin, you lost it, but you switched characters. Now I think in those situations you were counter-picking Tiff, but why did you stick on to Ronin in this last set that you played here?
So normally when I come play, I do really well against Salve, for Ronin specifically, but for obviously because I was just counter-picking.
Right.
So, I don't know. I was just having really well timing for this, but I wanted to commit to it, so
I got you. I mean, Ronin's a tough character, so yeah, I respect you for committing to the pick. I guess as a hypothetical, if you had to go back, or if you could go back, if you could counterpick a different character against Sabe, would you, and who would it be?
just played Invernia.
Actually, that would have been a great choice. I like that thing. I kind of wish you would have done. I would like to see how far you would have gotten that matchup if you did pick Invernia. She is a really solid pick against Sabe. But of course, that's not what happened. You did pick Ronin. You played very well, despite what you think. And yeah, man, honestly, I want to just congratulate you for getting as far as you did and playing as well as you did, because you are one of the newest players, but you've also taken to the game really quickly. Original, I would almost consider Original a veteran. He's been here for a while. He's been playing Sabe for a while, so he's a more seasoned player. You did really well, man. You held your own. And,
Thank you.
Yeah, so thanks for coming out, and good run, man.
Thank you. Alright. Everybody, enjoy the rest of the tournament.
Alrighty, Zink. You take care, man. Alright, back into this game. Jack back at it with his extremely aggressive Herdia. Kamo almost looks like he's not entirely sure what to do against it. Had a very convincing round one. That was a 3-stock. He's got S final on deck, but uses it at an inopportune time. Sabe, he's standing close, so he is going to take some frost from this. I wonder how much he's going to affect him. He's got to get a lot of hits. Gets knocked out of the armor of the slam. He's going to get hit right there. Is he going to get some... He's going to get enough damage to go to time? No, he's going to get smacked in the back, and this round. That was actually really close. I think if Jack had turned around that launcher, that would have ended a lot differently. I think he would have been taking this game one.
I think Kamo has figured, because at first he was playing very aggressive, and he realized, you know, like you were saying earlier, it doesn't really get the job done against him for a game to play Sabe. So he's going for a lot more run and gun. He's doing that that side special, or that the 3 roundhouse kicks. He's doing that a lot. It's working.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Secondary dash attack.
Secondary dash.
No, you're all good.
So you're more well-versed on the actual terminology.
Sometimes I get confused myself. The game also has a lot of terminology. A lot of unique terminology. Jack has S final on deck. Is he going to use it? Is he going to run up and use it? The slam to finish it. He's like, I'm going to save this for next stock in room then.
Kamo knows, though. He's trying not to commit. He gets
that was a really well played S final. That slam would have been brutal if he teched in. But he didn't. He teched away. He is frosted. Now what I'm seeing is the type of Sabe I'm more used to seeing from Kamo. Kamo is doing a lot of inputs right now. Playing very fast and loose.
He's sitting in the water, or he was. Oh, in the face.
It's gonna go to time, and it looks like Kamo's gonna take this game one.
It looked a little dodgy there for a while, but Kamo pulling it out, made the adjustment, and takes game one.
Yep.
Choose your character.
That was actually a really close match.
It was. Like you said, game one was very one-sided, but
Ooh. I guess you get your wish. You get your wish. You get to see bald Luigi.
It's time to see the best character in the game in action.
Now let's see if Jack can pull out a win with him. Now, what I'll be very curious to see, and Kamo should be picking first, by the way, but all right. What I'll be very eager to see is the stage that Jack picks. I think it's all going to come down to stage pick, whether or not he plays well in this next match. And when I say Kern is hard to control, I don't know if you know about the recent Kern change, but he still already has all his momentum stuff. But now he slips and slides, right? He carries his momentum like there's soap on the stage. He slips and slides. So he's become more effective, but even more difficult to control. We're going to see them go to Alter. I like that stage pick a lot. It's going to be nigh impossible for him to kill himself here, and he has a lot of room to run around and get terminal velocity for those hard-hitting drop kicks. There we go. There's one. I think we're going to see a lot more of them. Nice guard crush by Kamo, though. The staple dodge back into guard crusher. And succeeding. Just barely. Oh, the drop kicks.
Punch him in the face. That's one way to drop him.
Yeah. You're seeing Jack loving this drop kick. I think that's going to be his main strategy. And on this stage, it's not a bad one, especially with this much room to move around. If you hit Sabe at the right angle with a drop kick while turn his internal velocity, he'll actually fly over the gate on the right side of the stage. And oh, is he going to S-final? Oh, he didn't do it. I thought he was going to do it instantly. That was the perfect place to do it. No, he got guard crushed out of it. Wow.
What a play.
Wow.
Went for the crazy arms. Doesn't get it. Wow, was very well played by Kamo. This game is still anybody's game, though. Kern does hit like a tractor trailer.
Absolutely. Again, a weakness of Sabe. He does not do a lot of damage, but he's going to be able to close these. Sabe's going to go to time. He's getting overkill, and the time is going to I don't think there's any way that this is not going to go to
sit on the block. He's going to go higher.
Yep. So round one, game two, going to Kamo.
Round two.
Well played.
That was crazy. Kamo playing probably the best he's played in any of these events thus far.
Absolutely, Kamo came. Oh my goodness, that was true. He came and he's popping off. Seeing shenanigans like that at the wall with Sabe is always a treat. Jack is trying to find these drop kicks, having some trouble controlling Kern's momentum though. He's got armor, not a turn. Interesting S2C from Kamo. Nice. He's gonna get a pretty decent amount of overkill here. Oh, it dropped because he jumped. If he didn't jump, that would still be going. Trying to keep him out. Good use of the water. That's really gonna stop his momentum. He's not gonna be able to get those really drop kicks off because the water is halting his momentum. He'll get a bit more momentum off the water.
Bricks in the water.
Yep. But he's got us final. He's gonna get guard crushed out of it again. I hope not. And we're gonna see the crazy arms.
I want to see some crazy arms. Give me the crazy arms.
He's holding on to it.
I might be scared to use it now.
Maybe, or he might be saving it for his this next
Or the
stop.
next dock. Smart. We hit some
Okay. Are you gonna do it, Jack? He's gonna do it. It's gonna, oh, that did so much damage. That was actually so much damage. He's gonna run with the help, please.
Oh.
And he's gonna take. That was well played.
That was really well played. Crazy Hands coming out, gets the dub on the round. We are in what could be match point here. Oh wait, no, this is Winner's Final. It's
Right,
first.
winner's final. Yep, you're right.
Ooh, curb stomp.
Good up attack into the S1. Is he going to use the chains? He's not going to use the chains. The chains going to go away. Ooh, that guard pressure was almost nasty, but Kamo was pressing buttons, and rightfully so. However, he's got one more shield. He cannot shield anything else. But he loses the stock, so it doesn't matter. Nice armor on turn. It's going to run out before he gets a chance to really use it, though. Jack's turn is really interesting. He's doing a lot of saving his meter from S-Final, which is not something that you really see Kerns do. You really see them dump it into his S1. But Jack is actually making good use of his S-Final.
Sinks down to the water.
Oh, really bad. He's gotta, you know, is he gonna use it? He's just sort of stood there for a second. I was afraid that maybe he disconnected for a moment. He's got 18 seconds to make something happen. If he's gonna pop S-Final, he has to do it now. He's in a really bad spot. Are you gonna use it? Is that the wall? Oh, he drowned. He stayed in the water for a little bit too long. Flew a little too close to the sun, and I think he's going to end in Kamo's favor. He's only got 3 seconds, and I don't think he can make anything happen here.
This is the meanest drop kick.
That drop kick would have had to be meaner than mean. Like that, something takes game 2.
Game 2 goes to Kamo.
Kamo 2-0, right?
It is 2-0 currently. We got one more game. Possibly. Potentially one more game. And now we wait.
Yeah, I'm wondering if Jack is going to stay on the Kern, or if he's going to go back to Imperdia. That's the question. I think it's no question that we're going to see Kamo stick on Sabe. What will we see Jack do? He's thinking about it. Looks like he's going to switch back.
Is it 1-1? No, it's 2-0.
Yeah.
2-0 in favor of Kamo. Yep, we're going to the box. We're fighting. We're putting them in solitary confinement. Let them fight it out in the box. Here we go.
And with the green color on Imperdia, this is a good counter pick. But me thinking ahead, even if Jack wins, which I think it's pretty likely, this is an excellent counter pick for this matchup. He's got to play on Kamo's counter pick after this.
And if he wins that, he's got to play on Kamo's counter pick again.
Yeah, so he's got to play really nice reverse guard pressure. That was beautiful. He's going to stay on the ground.
Ooh, nice block. Ooh, punches her in the side of the head. That's an ear punch. That should be illegal.
He started. Okay. But he's going to combo. And he's dead.
Motion to rename summon to the box.
Got it at final. Oh, but I think he's just barely out of it. Yeah, he's going to avoid most of the damage. But he's crossed.
He's trying to do the get-up attack every time he's spiking for it.
Yeah. He's catching that habit out. He might want to start doing something different. That slam. Oh, wow. That was kind of tragic. The 4 secondary just sort of going past her.
So he tries to jump around it, but that hitbox is too big.
Massive. Nice primary get up by Sabe. This is looking surprisingly even, except for the fact that Imperdia has enough for S-Final. I think that's going to be it.
Yes. Such a difficult matchup in the box.
Absolutely. You do not want to be against Imperdia in the box. Nice guard pressure. turned around with the slam. That's starting to get up to get rid of the water block.
Oh, she's in the water.
Jack has no fear at all. He's he barely got knocked out of that. Now he's about to have enough for S final. I think he might decide to save it for next stop. I don't know if we're gonna see him pop it here, and he doesn't have to. Like that, I think we're gonna see him. There we go. He's gonna eat that whole thing. He's gonna be frosted when he gets out of it. His air mobility is gonna be very stunted. Knocks him out of the slam though. Does just enough damage.
Gamo's playing very well out of that.
Very aggressive.
Ooh, misses the spike.
Try again.
And he drops the
Nice
kill.
tech. That tech was excellent. That tech saved Jack's life. These two.
Ooh, this is what I expect when I hear the stage called the box.
Absolutely.
Fighting in a boom.
Over here.
But this is so bad, and Birdie has enough for S final just about. And I think she's gonna use it. He's blocking. Oh, he dodged the Jack was a little too quick on the draw, but he still gets a lot of it off. I think he might take it, and he will because he keeps get up attacking into the slam. That's 2-1. But now Jack has to play on Kano's counterpick. That was well played on Jack's part, but now he's not gonna have him in the box.
There is one stage that is going to be extremely tough for Imperdia to fight on here. I'll give you a guess on what I'm thinking.
Let me see. Skyworld?
No, that is your
No.
guess.
What
What does Imperdia do? Drops like a ton of bricks, and River Pass is the one.
Oh, how did I not think?
There are times when even
I forgot.
to live
Sabe stage.
act.
The stage that was made for Sabe. How could I forget? It's because I haven't seen a Sabe go to River Pass this whole tournament. This
Round
is Sabe
one.
stage. Sabe can walk on water, and Purdy can't. Pretty simple maths here. The Jack.
Try again.
He's trying to be aggressive, but it's so tough, especially if he actually gets knocked off here.
That was almost horrible. Jack has to control center stage.
He does, and so far doing a good job.
He is. He's doing a lot of damage. Look at Sabe's health. And like that, Sabe is dead.
Okay, we gotta adapt.
He has to use the extended stage. I think he needs to vary his approach. I think he's doing too much running into these normals and taking a ton of damage for it. And Perseus hits like a truck. And now she's got S final. I'll just wake up and use it, and she will. And like, oh man, this is looking like Jack's counterpick right now.
Yeah, nah, this is unexpected.
There's all right, saw that one coming.
That's what we expected to see when we saw the stage pick.
Nice guard crush. Okay.
Almost
Ooh, he got reverse spike.
Ooh, flash. She faced the wrong way.
If he was facing the other direction, that would have been.
There's the
Rest in peace. Oh my goodness.
That's game one.
That is round one going to Imperdia on a counterpick, which surely I thought would be Sabe's win. Jack's doing a very good job of preemptively throwing out moves, making it very difficult for Sabe to approach him.
Oh no, stuck in
He's
the
doing
water.
a little better this time though, controlling the stage with water as he should be. Nice guard pressure to finish the stop out.
Very
He's
bad.
got a lot of help, actually.
Now from
Yep.
He's drowning.
He's gonna. I don't think he's gonna get any
A lot
overkill.
of overkill off it though.
No. No, Jack's not using Imperdia's secret weapon, which isn't much of a secret. I think he doesn't know how to use the move. The slasher. That's one of Imperdia's one saving graces in this matchup on the stage, I think. Is her ability to easily spike Sabe off the side with the slasher. Like he could have done it right there. Or right here. Kamo is running into all of this.
Oh,
That's a waterfall spike
Good
though to
time.
finish it
Yeah.
off.
Shows it.
that's what we expected to see when we saw this map. Is 1-1 Jack is fighting a very uphill battle. Ooh, good use of the swim. Stalling, getting back to the stage.
Nice. Damn, Jack just throwing out the heavy moves and they're connecting. I'm surprised he didn't get up at that. He keeps rolling into these slams. Luckily, he got hit by the backswing there. Otherwise, that stock would have been done for him. Although, he's going to finish it with the waterfall.
It's so hard playing this match.
It is. This is Sabe's home.
Jack is doing a very good job.
Excellent.
Oh, he catches him at the top of the swing.
Gonna even get a little overkill for it. And he has S final. This is a really bad spot. Is he gonna use it? Oh, he didn't. What about now? He's gonna try to launch it before he does it. He's in a really bad. Wake up S final. He blocked as much of it as he could, and I think it saved his life, but he's gonna get hit by the slam, arming straight through the get up attack with it. Jack looking very strong right now. Kamo can bring this back, but it has to be decisive. Oh, that's not what I expected him to do. Nice count. Oh,
we caught him on the eye.
That slam seals the deal for Jack for game 2. I really thought that was going to be Kamo's win. Kamo, did he leave? Did he? Okay, I think it was an accident. Okay, he's back. Wow. That that was very well played on Jack's part. That was a very cool match to watch because I was just sure that Kamo was going to win that one because it's Kamo on River Pass. But Jack said, I'm not stuck in here with you. You're stuck in here with me. Wow.
You know, taking a breather.
And now he's got Kamo thinking about his pick. But I think ultimately Kamo will go back to Sabe. This is a game 5 situation. Kamo will stick to Sabe. Oh!
The
okay. He looked for
fake out. Now here's the question: does he go back to River Pass to try again, or
he might not want to after that? I don't know. He'll have to have a little bit of a different game plan. Thinking real long and hard about this. He does not want to lose this last game. Skyworld. Okay.
One cannot.
Interesting. So I have to wonder what the thought process here is.
It's you.
Hello, it's
Round 1.
Is it the same size as River Pass?
Horizontally, it probably roughly is. The difference is Sabe can't recover as easily here, and he can't avoid Impervious S. It's going to be more difficult for him to find somewhere to run against her S.
I think he wants to use the platforms to his advantage. I think he wants to try and zone Jack out a little bit.
That's what it's looking like. It's looking like he's using the water block, just trying to keep him away. It looks like he's going to play the time game.
Oh, almost. That ton of bricks that Birdie drops is so dangerous.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, he's playing keep away with Birdie here. There goes Impervia.
Yeah, the teabag. And not only is he playing keep away, he's going to teabag and take the shot. Doing psychological damage to Jack. Jack flies off the stage and is not able to recover. I don't know if he knows about Impervious wall cling, but he didn't use it there. Jack's going to be smart. He's going to save the S final for this next stock. And Birdie can easily win this if he can close out the stop using that S final. Ooh, a little closer to the edge, and that probably would have hit.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
I'm surprised Jack has not tried to well, and he's not gonna be.
Oh, what a
The
zone!
fabric of time is woven.
That was. I think Jack was trying to get him low enough that not only would it kill, he would get the overkill for it.
Yeah, I think so. Oh, that was was unfortunate. I don't think it would have quite killed from that. Jack would have had the opportunity to recover from it. It's better if he tries to get it on the bottom of the platform. He can pretty easily bait Jack into being down there. This is where Jack wants to be.
Oh, Kamo.
Oh man, Kamo is just SDing.
Kamo is his own worst enemy.
Oh, the preemptive S final. He's just gonna jump to get it. Oh, then he goes back down to it, so he's a little bit frosted now. Not that it probably matters too much in this situation. Actually, he's very frosted, which could be bad for him. In this situation, he's off stage. It does make it bad though. Ah, that's looking bad. He's one hit away from death. Is he gonna waterfall? He tried. Oh, he missed inputs. He gets the water blade instead.
This is coming down to it. Final round.
This is closer than I thought it would be. I didn't, man. Oh, is that gonna do it? No, Jack makes it down. That was almost really scary. I think Kamo's feeling the pressure here.
I think so as well. And there's the
he's getting the slam is like his worst enemy right now. He's hiding at the top. Water block went away because Kamo, no, not like this. That's the first slash I've seen Jack do. Kamo, not like this. I don't think this is winnable. Jack is so close to having S final. He's got 3 stocks. He has too many resources. This is Sabe we're talking about. I don't think he's come back. I don't see it. I don't see it. Oh, he finishes it with a move that has been the plague of Kamo's existence this entire set. And like that, he actually comes back 3-0. Wow. Jack in grand finals. Like that, he secures himself, at the very least, a 2nd place spot. Extremely well played by Jack. Wow.
Very well played, Jack. Like $1 million. Kamo's got to stay in. It's now time for losers final. We're gonna have
original
versus Kamo.
They put the wrong player in losers on the bracket.
No, it's because it's only calculated as a 2-0.
Ah.
Yeah, because he was up 2-0.
I see. Oh, I see. Well, in there, they fixed it just like that. So, we're going to see Kamo versus Original. So, we're going to see the run back with the Sabe mirror match. Oh, man, that match. That was great.
That was a really good match. I'm exhausted.
It's almost over, Kelso. It's almost over.
What a game. Jack played amazing. I'm not gonna lie, I did not think Jack would make it this far. I didn't. But here we are, we have Jack in grand finals. In grands. That's insane how far he's come. And that was a veteran player he just beat. He just beat Kamo. Didn't just beat any nobody. He beat Kamo to get to grand finals. That's a pretty insane upset if you ask me. Jack's crazy. And he's looking like he might very well be poised to take this tournament. It's going to be up to Kamo to make it so we have a rematch.
Let's
see.
Beat
Original here, but Original is not going down without a fight.
Challenge to
Indeed.
overcome.
Let's hope that Kamo isn't too burnt out from the matches that he just played. Original had a little bit of a break, but Kamo's coming in hot from a stressful match. Hopefully his nerves aren't too all over the place. Let's see what he does. Original immediately with the pressure, but Kamo with the patience. Original almost solid.
Which one's which?
Kamo is the pink one, and then original is like the one with gold, purple and gold.
Gotcha.
No, Kamo doesn't have any shields. But who needs shields when you have this 8-button combo? He's gonna get waterfall button? Oh no, he's not. Man, this is surprisingly even. These two are trading blows right now. He was in Hitman, didn't realize it. Went into power mode right next to those. Very disrespectful. Dies again to the same way, but his oh, that's really bad.
That was so unfortunate.
It was. I don't think he realized it was open. He lost it. Right as he respawned, just falls right down there. Very unfortunate. Nice guard crush by Kamo. Oh, just like that, he kills original, bouncing. Oh, don't do it, don't. Oh, he tried to grab a ledge. Oh, wow, these pits are killing these players more than they're killing each other. No, Kamo, no!
What is happening?
Oh, what a first random stage.
Please, I'm gonna wait for
I think
that
Kamo's even afraid to move anywhere now. I don't blame him. Oh my God, they both. Wow, this is ridiculous. You know what Blue said? Yeah, exactly. Blue is not joking when he says that the stage is the third character. The stage is killing both of these players. Unfortunately, in Kamo's case, it's killing him a little bit more than it's killing Original. I think Original has a little bit better situational awareness. He's hitting the levers. He's realizing when the platforms are down. Oh my goodness, Kamo, you were the one who hit it. Kamo hit the lever but did not realize that the platform was down. He fell straight in. And like that, the first game is going to Original. That was tragic. He's gonna pick Impertia for his counter pick. I see the strategy. He's taking Original straight to Summit. I know it. He's taking him to Summit. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. He's gonna. Is he gonna? And Original's gonna stay on his character. What's happening? Okay, he's taking him to Summit. He's taking him to Summit.
You said, I challenge you to a fight in the box. He wants to
Take it in the mill. Why? Wow, Kamo is
Get away from me.
Okay.
No, wait,
I wish him the best.
Round 1.
take this.
He's gonna get waterfalled. He's gonna get secondary dash attack and waterfalled. I already know this is Kamo strats on stages like this.
Counter.
Or not Kamo, Original. My brain is a And okay, he recovered from it though, but he drowned. That was unfortunate. One saving grace though is this is a small stage. It still works well in Impertia's favor, so he doesn't really have much room to run away from her. That S-Final is going to be really easy to hit on a stage like this. If he's low enough, yes, he is, or not low enough either.
He pulled him up with the ice.
Yeah. That fun fact about that S-Final, that big ice crystal that she summons gets gradually, slowly bigger the longer the S-Final goes on for. It doesn't get much bigger, but it does increase in size.
Bouncing around, but big comeback.
Yeah.
Oh, the slam!
Goodbye. Get out of my stage.
Kamo said, can't beat him, join him.
Indeed. I like the idea. The slasher was there. The timing was off, though. He's got 8 meter. I think this is his game. As long as he doesn't get... Oh, my goodness. These two players are S-ing a lot.
Round 2.
This stage is... The stage is...
Counter.
Oh, he's gonna get waterfalled right here. Well, he recovered from it though. It was a little too high up, and the wind saves him. The wind is blowing up. I don't know if Kamo factored the wind into his stage pick here, but it's working in his favor. The Original taking the first stop in this round though. Looks like he almost SD'd again there. S-Final on deck. I think he's gonna want to save it for this next stock. Wow, he actually used 2 S1s. I have to wonder if that was He's gonna get kicked to waterfall. Yep, that is Original's go-to strategy on this stage. And it is a very good one. It's gonna happen again. Yep.
Has been decided.
Man, you hate to see it.
trying to put something together here. Who gets the right
Nice
left?
pressure. Ooh, the fear. Either he was getting hit by that, or he was gonna die the way that he died. Wow. Oh no! He actually dropped it. But the slasher.
You didn't see the slippery when wet sign. Someone fire the janitor. Oh, the slams.
He's connecting them. Wow. He didn't get up attack. And he finished it with a standing secondary. Crazy. These two. Like that, Kamo takes game 2 with Impertia. I was questioning his counter pick. I was really questioning his stage counter pick, but it did work for him. I think we're going to see him go back to Sabe since he no longer has counter pick advantage. Of course, originally just instantly picking Sabe. He knows who he wants to play, but now that it's Original's turn to pick the stage, might we see Kamo go back to Sabe? He doesn't know what stage he's going to, so he's like, I'm going to go back to my main now. Sabe is his safety pick. So now we're going to see Original go maybe back to Alpha Chamber without the platforms, because that's his comfort zone. Is that what he's going to do? Or are we going to see him at entrance? He's thinking about it. What are we going to see? He's confusing me.
You know,
Empire Heights? Empire Heights.
Empire Heights.
Oh, I thought he wanted Sabe's thing. Okay, so we're going to see Empire Heights.
One cannot stand without first having fallen.
Your move, scalawag.
a little short
Round
shimmy he did
one.
there as he said it.
Not streams for pros for a second, but we're good now. Sabe shenanigans, dash attack. Who can get the first dash attack? Nice combos by Kamo.
Kamo's hitting more shots.
Yeah, little by little he's getting the health lead. I have to wonder how much that's going to matter in the scope of this matchup. He's got no more shields. Caught him with that secondary dash attack. I'm surprised to end the stock. Is he going to regenerate shields? No, he's just going to crouch. Alright, I respect it. Nice card crush.
Make a very good use of it.
No chance. Try again.
Absolutely. I think I see Kamo guard crush. Oh, wow. Surely he won't do it twice.
The double
Brutal.
shotgun. Original looking really good on that side.
Yeah. Kamo finding a good opening combo here, keeping Original in the air. Original's trying to recover. He's trying to get something. He's getting frosted while he's standing up there. He's going to stunt his air mobility. This is looking like Kamo's round so far. Anything can happen, but it's looking like Kamo's round.
Wow. Fire Original.
Nice guard crusher by Kamo. Kamo out here making very good use of Sabe's guard
Round
crusher
two.
and hitting most of them, which is an impressive feat, as Sabe has the most difficult to hit guard crusher in the game.
No chance.
Kamo finding really good damage in the first few seconds of the match here. Oh, he got by the slow.
Try it.
Trying to pull out a cheeky S2C, not sure how much it would have done. The staple dodge into guard crush. Kamo finds a way to connect them each time. He tried it again right there, but Original dashed away.
Face water blade.
No chance.
Ooh, nice air dash.
Kamo doing a very good job of picking his battles in this matchup. Getting damage. Very ahead.
Playing very patient game. Oh! There's the spike.
He's going to lose his stock in the spike. It may have been better for Original to try to go for some overkill there. I think we're going to see Kamo close his stock out here real soon.
Oh, No power to his curse yet. Alright, never mind.
Ah, there we go, with his staple dodge into guard grip. That is the Kamo staple. It's really fascinating to see how different the strategies for these two players Sabe is. And the different techniques they use. Oh, with the cheeky S2C right in his face. 2-1. Kamo's favor, yeah.
Kamo. Oh, they're.
There's no way. There's no way. They have to go back to character select.
Yeah, it was a mistake for trying. Little difficulty there.
Yep. Probably hit it by accident.
Sabe.
You know, you never realize how long that these tournaments go on.
Yeah, I just looked at the time myself. We've been here for about 3 hours. It doesn't feel like it's been quite that long.
That's what I like about this game. It doesn't feel like it's so long because every game is so entertaining to watch.
Absolutely.
Round 1.
It's just a very fun game to be around.
Yeah, it is. And there's always something different happening. So many variations and situations that happen in this game. There's so much wild nonsense. The original opening very strong in this first match. He had the startle, but he dropped the combo. Tried to S2C, but it didn't come out. I think he let go of it. We are 2-1 in Kamo's favor right now, right?
Ooh, nice double.
Try again. No chance.
We'll get back on stage. It was very cheeky there for a second.
Yeah. Original playing this pretty well. He has a very sizable lead right now.
Chester, it's a little neutral.
Okay. They're trying. Alright, Michael Kamo gets the stock. A little bit of overkill with it. Not sure how much it's going to matter. I think we're going to see him try to go for ring outs at this point because it looks like the game's going to go to time. Don't know if he's going to quite be able to find them. Nice. Okay, he can do this. He can do this. Hit him. Oh, like that. Does he take it? He did what he had to do. Finds the kill off the side of the stage with a water beam and then does just enough damage to go to time in his favor. That was very well played by Kamo. I thought Original was going to get that, but Kamo had the strategy and it worked really well. Very well played.
Over here.
Wow.
Try. Gotcha. No chance.
Big damage.
Try. No chance. Try again. No chance.
Ah, buddy. He shoots the water beam in the wrong direction.
No, overkill, he kills him with the water blade.
Try again.
I don't think anybody's round right now.
No chance.
That guy. Ooh. That was almost very dangerous for Kamo. Is he gonna go off stage a waterfall? Nice recovery by Original. He looked like he was struggling for a moment there, but he did find his way back to the stage. Unfortunately, he's still stuck in the vortex. Kamo finding his way out of that death attack. Tries to S2C, gets countered. This is looking like it's going to go to time. Will it go to time in Kamo's favor? I think it will. Original's going to have to really get creative to pull this stock out. I don't think he's going to get it though. Kamo is playing too patiently, and like that, Kamo wins. And we will be seeing Kamo in grand finals against Jack. That was very well played on Kamo's part. Did they hit rematch? Again, by accident?
Yeah.
Ah. Wow.
Very well played on the part of
Choose your
Kamo
character.
and Original.
Yeah.
Very well
They
played.
both played very well. Kamo is on some real killer energy this tournament.
Yeah,
I think
both persons been
They
able to
both
stop.
played very well, but that was very decisive on Kamo's part. There were not a whole lot of moments in that set where Kamo became impatient. Just that first match was a little horrendous on Gallows. The SDs, I think he just didn't know the stage too well. But in general, Kamo played a very patient and methodical game. He punished a lot of whiffs on Original's part, and his execution and strategy were very on point. He went for ring outs when he needed to go for ring outs, and he controlled the stage when he needed to with the water block. He's just very on point. I'm so used to Kamo's Sabe being just a speed demon.
Imperdian.
You know, just him doing 1 million inputs per second. But this is on a different level. Very methodical, very
Let fate decide.
intellectual, dare I say, Sabe. He's making a lot of really smart
Without
decisions. I think it's
fulfillment,
working really well for him in
one
this
cannot
tournament.
dream.
I'm wondering if we're going to get Original on the other commentator's
Time
seat
for all
here
my training.
to say some last words, as his tournament run did just
Round
end
1.
with him securing 3rd place.
Kamo is using the Ronin.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
I wonder why the running. Maybe because he knew Jack was playing Imperdian and he didn't want to play Sabe into Imperdian. That could be it.
True.
Because he did struggle against it in winners. Oh, I was so scared that he SD'd right there.
Counter.
So he might be employing a different strat. Although I don't know. I don't know if he's comfortable enough with Ronin.
Oh, I think that's it.
Wrong direction. And this is looking like Jack's round. He's got S Final in deck and he's got 2 stocks. That's the thing about Imperdia. She is strangely a resource character. She has a certain amount of resources. It's pretty easy to infer that she's going to and like that
The
win the
time
first round.
chosen.
Pretty easy. If she has a stock up on you and
Round
S
2.
Final, you can pretty reasonably infer she's probably gonna win that round. Just the strength of her having those resources is it's ridiculous. She's a force of nature. Her S Final is easy to use. It does a lot of damage, and if it doesn't kill you, it puts you in a horrible spot where your air movement is stunted. And the unfortunate SD from Kamo, I don't know if Ronin was a pick. I don't think he's comfortable enough with this character to fight this monster that Jack has proven himself to be in this bracket so far.
Honestly, I think Kamo's he's shown he can play it. I think he was just mirror match. I think that's what you have to do here.
Yeah.
Because Sabe isn't working. He picks the Ronin kind of out of desperation. That's not right. I think he showed he has some kind of prowess with Imperdian. I think Imperdian mirror might be the best bet for Kamo to make this a game, not
Counter.
just Jack rolling where he is right now.
Destiny has
Yeah,
reared its
and
hand.
like you said, rolling is the good word. He just he just 3-stocked Kamo as Ronin on round 2. The comeback mechanic could not stop Imperdia's aggression, and I think we're definitely going to see
Choose your
Kamo
character.
switch off
Imperdian.
Ronin here. I don't think that was the pick. He's gonna go back to Sabe. I guess that's his comfort pick. I think we're gonna see him try to pick a
Oasis.
large stage, somewhere where he can run away from Imperdia
Once
when
again,
he sees she
you
has
descend
the S
into
Final.
darkness.
Now, what I don't particularly like about this particular stage is there's no bottom blast zone. If he's gonna kill her, he has to either
Round 1.
play well enough to drown her or kill her off the side, which is hard to do on this large map. I think Empire Heights may have been a better pick for him if he wanted a large stage to go for a ring out on. But we'll see how this goes. This could play out in his favor. He might get some good S2Cs off. Like, this is a good position to try it. But he's gonna respect Imperdia and just play neutral for now.
So far, so good.
Yeah, it's looking even until you realize Imperdia's getting a lot of meter really fast. Honestly, when it comes to her, whether or as far as determining whether she is ahead or behind, I always look at how much meter she has, because really a lot of times that meter matters more than her health bar does. That S final is devastating. It's easy to land, does a ton of damage. It's just yeah. He had a really good combo going, and she was in the water block, but it's Imperdia and she can't hold her breath for a long time. So he wasn't able to drown her. Got some good damage though. He does have the lead this match so far. Imperdia's got no resources, and he has a small health lead. He tries to guard press, does it in the wrong direction, gets hit by standing secondary from Imperdia. Good defense on Camo's part. At this point, he's either going to get hit by a straight hit or get chipped out. Now, this is looking like it's going to go for time. I don't know if that was the move. Okay, it's Camo. He drops the combo. He has to take the stop. He has to take the stop. Jack's running. All right, he's got no items. He's got to run to him. He's got to run to him and hit him. Got to hit him with something. And like that. Awesome. He takes the first round. Well played by Camo.
Round 2. Counter. Counter.
Knocks him out with a slam. Ooh, he's gonna try to, okay. I respect that guard pressure. Unfortunately, did not connect. Imperdia low on health here, though. But now, he's getting hit by these straight hits. Not able to convert a combo off the primary retaliation attack. Yeah. Able to take the first stop. However, Imperdia does almost have enough on deck for his S final, which is really dangerous. I think Jack's going to save it for the next stop. Unless he starts getting hit a lot. I think we're going to see Jack save Imperdia's S final for the next stop. But he's getting low enough where he might deem it worthwhile to use. Okay, at this point, I think he's thinking about using the S6 to get over there. Oh, the well-timed S2C, or rather, and he wastes it. Nice. So he got a little bit too antsy, a little too trigger happy with the S final. I think he got frustrated with that second stock and then tried to spawn in and immediately take Camo's stock here with the S final, but it ended up blowing up in his face. And Camo takes
really good
game 2 very decisively. Comes back with a 3-stock of his own. I didn't believe in the stage pick, but apparently it worked for him. So good on Camo, good stage pick, and good neutral.
Imperdia.
Again, that large space did allow him to room to get away from the S final. And even though there was no bottom blast zone to spike Imperdia into, it seems like Camo didn't really have too much of a problem closing out those stocks. So I guess it was indeed a good counterpick. We're going to see Jack counterpick to Empire Heights, which is actually the map that I think that Camo should have counterpicked to last game instead. I think if Camo keeps that same energy, the same smart gameplay he did last time, I think we're going to see him do well on this map too. This is Jack's counterpick.
Interesting choice. Maybe he just likes the map like you were saying earlier.
Yeah, that might be the case. There is one factor which I don't even think Jack knows about this map. But if you stand at that platform at the top of the map, you will occasionally, or you'll pretty quickly accrue stacks of the frosted status element, which is what Imperdia puts on you when she hits you with her ice attack, and that stunts your air movement. But Sabe doesn't have any reason to go up there in this matchup. We are going to see Jack take the first stop quite convincingly. He almost has enough for S on him. See, this is that situation where Imperdia might have her win condition. All she has to do is get a few hits here and then do a well-placed S final. All of a sudden, now she's up 2 stocks. However, that startle, he's going to get a big combo off this, and Jack is going to use the S final at an inopportune time. However, he's still in this. Is ahead. Well, not anymore. Back to an even match.
unfortunate missing this final.
Yeah.
I think he thought that Kamo would put the minute on him.
Yeah. As in Perdia, I think.
So.
Yeah, Kamo looking very strong. And Perdia is still in this. She has S-Final, but he has to be very decisive about what he does because we're going to time here. That's going to catch Sabe. He's going to get hit by all that. He's in power mode. He's doing a lot of damage. This is going to go to time. It's a matter of who gets more damage. Is he going to do a straight standing? Oh my goodness. That was so brave. Oh, he is going to get hit by the straight standing secondary. Perdia is going to take round 1.
Almost stole that at the very end.
Yes.
Very well played by Jack, though. Very,
Very well played.
really well played. That slam is absolute main in his resistance.
It is. Yes. Getting hit by that move more often than you think someone would.
I think he's being stubborn. I think he really just wants to hit through it, but like it's just
Yeah, I think he wants to catch it at the end when it has the least armor and then convert a combo off it, but that hasn't been happening for him. More often than not, he's getting caught by it trying to challenge it, and it's not worth. He should probably just try to avoid it or cross up because it's doing too much damage. We're going to see him close out that stock, though. Perdia, halfway to her S-Final, always have to pay attention to her meter. And, like, okay, he was able to guard in time, but that was a ton of a chip, and he was in a ton of shield stun for blocking that. He was ultimately able to close the stock because of Kamo's stubbornness. Tried to knock him out of the slam. He's got to stop challenging that move. It's going to get him in trouble. Jack has S-Final. This is a dangerous spot, and this is looking like it's gonna go to time. Never mind. Kamo with the is he in this? He's in this. This is gonna go to time. Who is it gonna? Oh no, that was his last stop. Wow. And Jack with an S-Final, a very well placed S-Final, is going to take game 3. So this is 2-1, right?
It's 2-1, yes.
This is 2-1. If Jack wins this next game, he takes this tournament.
Sabe.
Kamo sticking to Sabe. He gets the stage counter pick again. He's got to choose this carefully where to go. A poor decision, but very well. Facility. Did he do that on purpose? Is this where Kamo wants to play? Game 4?
Wait, I just,
I'm not seeing a pause here.
Extremely well on this map. He does extremely well on this map. This might be. Yeah, no, this was on purpose.
Okay, if this is his home, then let's see how he fights on his home base. Because this stage, there's nowhere to avoid Perdia's S-Final. However, if this is the stage that Kamo feels at home on, he can make something work. My home personally is Redwoods. I'll play on that stage regardless of whether or not the situation is good for me because that is my stage. Oh, but he keeps trying to challenge the slam. It's getting him in trouble. Able to hold on to this stock. He's controlling Perdia, doing a very good job of it. But Perdia's meter, always got to be looking at her meter. She's got enough for an S-Final. It's really a dangerous spot to be in. And she's gonna use it. Now Kamo might. Oh no, Kamo, that was not the one. Oh, he keeps getting hit by this slam on wake up. He's got no health. It's gonna take really just one tap to take the stock. Oh, and it's gonna a guard pressure will do it. Jack is looking monstrous.
Kamo has flashed the brilliance, but it's so hard. Oh!
Jack S. did a glimmer of hope for Kamo. If he can capitalize off that mistake, there is hope that she has S-Final, dangerous spot. Oh, and he uses it at the perfect time. There's going to be so much damage. He's in a horrible spot. He can't jump. He tries to slam. He's going to throw out moves until something hits. He's going to do get up attack. Oh, this is horrible. Oh! Slam with the wake up attack again. Although in his defense, I think Jack delayed it. Oh, that was so tragic. The slasher. Oh, he's gonna SD from that. I don't think Jack knows how to get up. I think he's gonna die to the stage. We're gonna see Jack die to the stage. He doesn't know how to super jump. Oh, this match is insane. We're gonna see Jack die to the, oh, you know, Kamo is it registering? Kamo, you can win on this map. You gotta get Jack down there. You gotta push him down there. He realizes he has a strategy. He has his strategy, like you said. Here we go. All right, Kamo has it figured out. He knows how to beat Jack.
Kamo has to win this next one, though.
Yeah, he has to. But at least he has more than he had before. He has a strategy. He has exposed Jack's weakness, but now he's getting hit by too many. He's just getting slapped around. He's got like no health. Oh, and Jack wakes up with the back air. He knows what he wants to do. He's panicking though. His execution is faltering. He's panicking. He has to stay calm. Oh, he's gonna get hit by the slam. The slam. Oh, he's getting hit by straight standing secondary. I don't know if he can come back from this. Jack has S final. Oh, this is horrible. The odds are stacked against him. This is looking like Jack's tournament. Oh, he almost rolled into the SDs. That's how he goes out 3-1 in Jack's favor. We have our 4th round tournament champion in devastating and convincing fashion. Jack, that would not have been my prediction. Jack takes it. That was brutal. Kamo played really well. He found his strategy at the end there, but when it came to that last round, he panicked. He could not get the execution down with dropping the waterfalls on the platforms to trap Jack. His execution needed to be tighter than it was, and he did succumb to Jack's crazy aggressive Impertia. Congratulations to our 4th crown tournament champion, Jack. That was insane, Jack. Dude, you played out of your mind. You were, I'm not gonna lie, I did not look at the bracket and think, man, Jack is gonna take this tournament. The bracket was full of killers. I thought this grand finals was gonna look very different, but here you are, and you didn't even have a losing bracket run. You came straight from winners, and you beat Kamo in a convincing 3-1 fashion without dropping more than a single game. How are you feeling, Jack? How is the champ feeling?
I feel achieved. I won't lie, I feel achieved. Like when I first joined this game, I fought Kamo.
Dude.
And I lost horribly.
Well, look at you now. What's going through your head, man? After going on this crazy winners bracket run.
I don't know.
You don't know? You're speechless?
I really am. I thought like at least we start a second.
Well, dude, let me tell you, I am delighted to see that you have gotten to this spot the way that you did. I think from your very first match, I was impressed to see how dominantly you won against your opponent. I was not expecting your Impertia to trample over everybody the way it did, and yet here you are, our 4th crown tournament champion. And you're one of the newer players too. You are one of our newest players, and you don't get to play often. And man, I've been curious about something the whole set. I'm sorry, this is kind of unrelated, but how has your connection to the Parsec been? Because from what I understand, when you usually play with us, your connection is not that great. How has the connection been for you this tournament?
It was laggy, I won't lie.
It was?
Yeah.
So you won in lag. I don't know what to say. You won in a very dominating and convincing fashion, man. I congratulate you for winning your first tournament against not only veterans but against some new players that are really good. Not only at Project Fantasy but at other platform fighters too, Jack. Against all odds, you're sitting here in the commentator's booth as the champion.
Thanks.
Yeah, man. I'm thinking it's about Blue's about due for his appearance. I'm surprised he's not in here yet. Kelso, do you have any words for our champion?
You did extremely well. I don't know. I feel like you covered everything already. You did extremely well. Your Impertia play was top notch. As I said, I think you were the only actual Impertia in this tournament. So
he was actually. He was
defeated
except for
Darm.
Pysteen. Actually, can't forget about Harry. Pysteen
right.
was the other Impertia player.
Correct. Yeah. I mean, you beat the army of Sabes and Tiffs. Very well done.
Yeah. And not just barely. It was not by the skin of your teeth. You dominated. It wasn't a close victory. It was a dominating victory. You didn't just win, you destroyed. I can't emphasize that enough. And you did it in lag with Impertia. Hats off to you. Hats off to you, Jack.
I gotta thank Blue because he the one who gave me all the practice for these past few weeks.
Blue, he's a great teacher. Who better to teach you the ropes than the very person that made the game? Speaking of Blue, I'm surprised you're not in here yet. If you're watching the stream, get in here. Congratulate our champion. Tell us what you're thinking. Don't make me go over there and tell you to come in here. That'll be cringe. Oh my God, silence. Hold up here, man.
Hello.
Oh, there we are.
Yes. I was talking with the fellas in the other chat. I was about to give you the 5-minute limit thing. Yeah, congratulations, Jack. That was wild. You really surprised me, if I'm being honest.
Yeah, you surprised me too.
Yeah, like I expected you to do well, but you were playing very infrequently. So I was like, I wonder how well he will do. And honestly, I'm sure Chris has probably brought it up at one point, but your best trait right now is the fact that you don't have fear. You will just run at everything and people aren't ready for it. It's straight up terrifying. Oh, I just guard crush Jack. Nope, he's not blocking. He's running straight for me. It's really good.
You could not guard crush someone who is fearless.
Exactly. But yeah, no, that was fantastic. We enjoyed watching it. It was so many upsets. It was great. It was great.
Kemo's down there. He didn't want to say a couple words. Well, he just said he has to go to work. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, Kemo, thanks for joining, man. You played an awesome game. We hope to see you next time, and I hope you get just as far.
Yeah. But I appreciate everyone that showed up for the stream. It was super fun. It went on for 4 hours. I kind of expected that. I was hoping it didn't, but it did. Next tournament should be way faster because rollback should be in, and that means we can do matches simultaneously, meaning this time would probably be like an hour and a half, depending on the player base. Regardless, with that said, our two commentators and Jack here, do you guys have any closing statements?
Tournament was fun as usual. Always a great time being here. Thank you to everyone who came out, everyone who sat through the entire show, the entire tournament. Once again, thank you to Chris for being my commentary partner. Added a lot of knowledge to the commentary booth. You were very, very well spoken and very good at what you did. Congrats to our winner, and thank you to Blue. Once again, always got to thank the guy who made this possible.
Who made the game, of course.
Yes.
Gang.
The creator. Yeah, don't say that ever again. Thank you, everybody, for coming out. It's been real.
Yes.
It indeed has been. Again, hate to sound like a bear, but thanks everyone for coming out. If you want to check the game out, check out the socials in the Twitch description. Come join the Discord. Check out Twitter. Visit Blue's Patreon. You want to try the game? Throw $5 at them. Come join us. We play every Tuesday and Saturday. Thanks to Blue for making this awesome game and fostering this awesome community. Really got to give it to him. Awesome dude, awesome game, great game dev. Thanks to Kelso for being an awesome co-commentator, and thanks for everybody who showed up to compete. It was really fun to watch. It was really fun to commentate, and I can't wait to play in the next one in rollback.
Yes, in rollback, 100%, guaranteed.
100%.
Guaranteed.
Yeah, guaranteed.
Guaranteed.
Anyway, thanks everyone. Stay safe. Have a great night. Thanks again for coming out.